Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism, here in this little corner of Twitch that we call twitch.tv/Vane. I've just realised how quite dark I am in the shadows there. Hold on. Let's crank that light up a bit so you can see my delightful visage all the more, you know? Welcome on in, you beautiful individuals. It is ridiculously warm today. Ridiculously bloody warm today, but we are meandering through. We're helping ourselves with little portable fans and a lot of H2O and what have you. But welcome on in. Oh, we've got some new people. Hello, new people. Let me say hello to the new people first, and then I'll say hello to the rest of you delightful rabble. Lady Farron, welcome on in. How you doing? First time here, so please be kind. Is it your first time on Twitch, you beautiful bean, or is it your first time just delving into the realms of debauchery that we know as this little corner of Twitch? We also have Lady Lisa. Welcome on in. First time here as well. Welcome on in, you beautiful individual. Again, first time on Twitch, first time here. Let us know what's going on. Hello from New York. Hello, you beautiful individual. I think we've got some few people from New York, actually. And also, is it Crumman? It's C-R-M-N. I'm going to say Crumman. I'm going to say Crumman. Is that all right? Is that okay? How would you like me to pronounce your name? I will do what I can, you beautiful being. But welcome on in as well. Let me say hello to the rest of you delightful rabble now. How's it going, Semba? Hello, Ilawana, Gilus, Cheeky Devil, Phoenix. Oh, dear, that person was lurking, and I almost called them out. How scandalous of me. How scandalous of me. How you doing, Ilawana? How's it going? Caro, hello, you beautiful individual. Currently melting in a darkened room, iced coffee and a fan on full blast. My fan has actually gone from level 1 to level 2. I know. I've really pushed the boat out there. You know, this is the level of perspiration I'm feeling about my bod right about it now. You know what I mean? Lady Farron, of course. Qualia, welcome on in. How you doing? We're all here, kind here. We are indeed. Oh, we certainly do our absolute best to be so, you know? We do our best to be kind and generous and thoughtful and respectful and what have you. It's the only way we know how to be, really. Mo, welcome on in. How you doing, cheeky devil? J2, hello. You waddling on here for the veiny one. The veiny one. Not the vain one. Not the vain. The veiny one. Aha. Okay. All right. I mean, sure. I'll take it, you know. Lady Lisa of welcome on in. How you doing? Reb Gresh, you cheeky little devil. Warm but okay today after the neurologist. Ooh, my lordy. Good lord. Little kitty coming in for the 3 months at tier 1, you cheeky little devil. Look, I've got a brand new mirror. Brand new mirror, you beautiful bean, which means I get to inscribe your name upon the brand new mirror of Vane. The corruption is settling in very nicely indeed. Little kitty, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of Vane, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. In fact, technically, it's a metaphorical Snapchat because it doesn't even exist anymore. You also get access to all the sexy little emotes, and you, of course, you get a discount on the merch store should you so choose to use it. But the most important thing, as well, you know, after 3 months, the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. You beautiful individual, you. Coming in for 3 months, good lord. By the way, friends, we are officially halfway towards the 70-30 split for July. Obviously, it's very late in the day in July, and that's okay, that's not a problem. But the reason why I'm bringing it up is because I genuinely never thought we'd ever get to like 150 paid subscriber plus points is what they call it, and it never occurred to me that would ever happen. All right, so I'm just very grateful. I'm just very, very grateful to all you beautiful beings who subscribe month after month to I'm grateful for all of you beautiful individuals for being here generally, for all the people that throw the bitties out there, for all the people that gifted subs and stuff like that. But if you are a paid subscriber that pays month after month after month for your own subscription, then it helps me get a better split with Twitch, whether it be a 50-50 split, 60-40 split, or 70-30 split. And I'm just very grateful. I'm just very, very grateful. So thank you very much. Warm but okay. Yes, I am definitely warm but okay. After the neurologist recommendation today. Ooh, Giles, what did the neurologist recommend? If you don't mind sharing, I would love to know. Claudia says, welcome on in. Time flew by today. Yeah, today I was trying to work out audio issues and failing miserably. It turns out that it's not the hardware that's the problem, it's the Windows update. So Windows has updated the whole thing, and it has well and truly fucked my audio system. It's not only mine though. I feel a little bit better that it's fucked multiple people's audio systems. So it's been an issue, and it means that the Go XLR, which is my audio slider hardware, effectively, my audio mixer isn't connecting properly to OBS, which is infuriating. But I'm glad that it's not a hardware issue, it's a software issue because of a Windows update. I did talk about this yesterday, but just reiterating, you know. Hello, Lady Lisa, welcome. Yes, thank you so much, Caro, for welcoming these beautiful people. In fact, thank you all for welcoming these people in. I really appreciate it. Ilwana as well, you're beautiful beings. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Cardboard Valentine, don't you even. Don't you bloody even. Cardboard Valentine is currently hidden away. Cardboard Valentine is currently hidden away because I very, very nearly took Cardboard Valentine, which, for those new people, is a 4-foot cardboard cutout of myself. I very nearly took Cardboard Valentine to Pride in Hull, which was the local Pride event at the weekend. And then I was like, do you know what? If I do that, that would be very, very funny. But this event's not about me. You know what I mean? It was like, this would be funny for those people who actually know me and stuff like that. That would be entertaining. Ha 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 ha. But I'm also like, this event isn't about me. So I decided not to do that. You know, one of those things. Giles 350 stream streak. Good lord. I forgot to turn that off.
Cleaning each other's eyes.
They're just cleaning each other. Exactly. 69 months, Purple Bat. Good lord. 69 months at tier 2, taking us 2 steps closer to the 70-30 split. Good lord. Good lord. You beautiful, beautiful being. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Looks like you're getting another cheap hype train against my better judgment, because I forgot to turn off the cheap hype train scenario yesterday. Never mind. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein in the tier 2 black ink. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. In fact, technically, it's a metaphorical Snapchat because it doesn't even exist anymore. You also get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. And of course, you get access to all the sexy... Oh, you get access to the discount on the merch store. That one. That was the other one. But the most important thing, as a tier 2 subscriber, you need to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, I wish I was someone else. Because then I'd get to look at me. Oh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? How's it going, Nibbering? Hello, you beautiful being. How you doing? Giles, 350 streams you've been streaking through here. Speaking of Pokemon with my face on them, good lord. Good lord. Thank you very much for the 139 there, Purple Bat, you cheeky little devil. God, you outrageous. Everything protected, and this streak is well needed today. I mean, you've been given how hot it is, I can understand you wanting to streak all over the place, Giles. 350 streams you've been streaking through here. Okay. However, please be aware that you need to lube yourself up with some kind of sun lotion, because nobody wants burnt bits. Do you know what I mean?
It may be my imagination, but I believe the bit alerts are audio doubled.
It might be that it's picking it up in the thingy, but thank you very much for like the TTS also. They are? Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Thank you very much for letting me know. Let's have a look. See here. Is it just my microphone picking it up? Not picking up the music. Nothing else should be active. What's this one? That should just be system. And the system... routing. That shouldn't be picking up any others. And maybe it's just the... I think maybe it's just the microphone picking it up. Would account for the delay. I will... Next time there is an alert, I will keep keen eye. I've turned down what I think, like, my end, what the alert noise should be. So maybe that's it. We'll check it out whenever the next alert comes in. Well, I'll keep my eye out. Keep my eye out, you know? Always worth a waddle to the veiny one. Oh, lordy. Oh, come on now. Good lord. Good to hear. I'm doing fine like always. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Cheeky devils. 350. Yeah, Giles has been dedicated. Dedicated to pandering to my ego. J2's on their way as well with a 25 stream streak. Outrageous. Outrageous. Waddling through. Good lord. Down with clothes. Streaking for fun. Look, which is fine in this weather. It's very, very warm. Okay? I am regretting the fact that I have to wear clothing myself. Although this is very lightweight. I'm wearing very lightweight clothing today. In order to, you know, combat the excessive heat that I'm dealing with. But we'll make do. We'll make do. Kin DW, welcome on in. How you doing? Fuyu, you beautiful individual. Unbelievably fucking hot. Yes, it is. I mean, I am also, naturally. But, yes, it is. It's too hot to handle today. Do you know what I mean? Nikki Darla, are you still here, you beautiful individual? Had some physical therapy for my hands, arms today, all the way there and back. Felt like 5 times as long. Oh, God. I really want to go and get a proper massage at some point in the near future. I want my delightful masseuse friend to fold me like a pretzel. Just bend me round, crunch all my bones, you know, make me all loosey-goosey. But I do not have the time at the moment. Sometime in August I should have the time, but at the moment I do not have the time. So it's like, fuck it, I'll deal with it all later, you know? Carmen, Carmen, that's how you pronounce it. You're from Spain. Well, welcome on in, you beautiful individual. Welcome to Twitch, exactly, yeah. Good morning, afternoon, ready for a quick gym sesh before I had an interview at 10:30. Well, break a metaphorical leg for the interview, Revgresh, although you don't need to. You've got this. You don't need luck. You've got it. You've got it. You've got it. What's the issue? Do you know what I mean? You got it. Pushing the boat out, if it hits level 3? No. J2, we have had so many fucking hype trains recently. We don't need any more. We don't need any more. Especially not ones that go any further than this one already has, you know? You know? You devil, you know it, Caro. You know it. What can I say? I'm an outrageous flirt and a delightfully ethical pervert. Could you imagine that? What's that all about? You call this a fan? This is a fan. You've got 26 settings, and yes, fully agree that it's completely over the top. I had some holiday money. Might as well. Fucking hell for you. If you can, you may as well do it. You may as well do it, you know?
Hand it to it.
It's the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Valen Vane, everyone. Good afternoon, darling.
Okay, did that double up? Did that double up? Did that double up, anybody? Bear, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. No echo. In which case it was just coming back through my microphone, which is surprising. Which is surprising because I have spent a long time on my microphone and now I need to, well, I won't do it now, but at the end of stream, I need to go and check all of my mic settings that I had already done. Be a content creator, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Oh. Oh. And Bear, thank you so much, you beautiful individual. Today's pants that I'm wearing are very loosey-goosey, like canvasy style pants that I got from the ladies section of a wonderful clothing store, because I was like, those look airy as fuck, and I think I would like to wear them. That would do me nicely. And they are airy as fuck, and I do like to wear them, so it all works out perfectly, you know? Always fabulous one as always. Naturally, I appreciate that. Shiny and new gives the little evil queen. Ooh, Tigger. What can I say? Sometimes it'd be like that, you know? Sounds very sensible too. Fan envy, I know, right? Wild. Does the 70-30 split roll over to August? So, Caro, the way that it works is you've got to get 100. Everyone starts on the 50-50 split when you like sign the monetization agreement and agree to stream on Twitch and all that jazz. Everyone starts on the 50-50 split. If you can get 100 plus points, which is 100 individual people subscribing to your channel every single month of their own money, not gifted subs, not prime subs, etc. And you can do that for 3 months. Then it goes on to a 60-40 split for a year. If you can do it for 300 plus points, which is 300 people subscribing every month with their own money, or it's less because it's like tier 1 is 1 point, tier 2 is 2 points, tier 3 is 6 points, for example. It's convoluted. But if you can do it for 300 points for 3 months in a row, then it gives you a 70-30 split for the entire year. And every month that rolls over, the 12 months keeps going. So at the moment, I'm on a 60-40 split for 12 months. Every single month that we get the 100 plus points, that 12 months extends by a month, if that makes sense. So it's constantly rolling over. I hope that makes sense. Effectively, at the moment, we need to, in order for me to get a 70-30 split, I need to get 300 plus points for 3 months in a row. We have never got 300 plus points on this channel. That is also okay. I am not the kind of person that is going to be like, let's go, let's pressure this stuff. Maybe if we get like 250 plus points and there's like only a few left to go, I might be like, do you know what? It's worth pushing it for that last little bit. But generally speaking, I'm like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know, I'm not that kind of person. I'm not that eager beaver, as it were. I like, as long as people are enjoying themselves, that's what really matters to me. Do you know what I mean? That's what really matters to me. Those fan is a setting to imitate natural blow. And a timer, you can make it go right, left, and up, down. Oh my god, for you that sounds outrageous. Over the top, glorious. But I think it's one of those that I get, like, I look at technology like that and I'm like, this looks absolutely bloody amazing. Oh wow, what a fantastic thing. And then I only ever use one setting. And I'm like, oh, never mind. It's like we have an air fryer in the kitchen. It's not my air fryer, it's my housemate's air fryer, because he is very much a chef extraordinaire. But we have an air fryer in the kitchen, and there are a million things that we can do with those air fryers. He's got the air fryer and all of the attachments. The only thing I use it for...
Subscribed. Most kind.
Ruby, you cheeky little devil. The only thing that I use the air fryer for is baking potatoes. That is literally it. That is literally it. Ruby True, you beautiful bean. Can I get a shout out for Ruby True, please, darling moderators? I would really, really appreciate it. For the 61 months. Ruby, you're only 8 months away. Only 8 months, you cheeky little devil. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. People go check out my dear friend Ruby True. Ruby True is a wonderful, wonderful being who I met in the first year of me ever streaming, when I accosted Ruby in the smoking area of Twitch London. I was stood outside and I was like, you look interesting. And Ruby was like, and hello to you as well. And I was like, hi, how you doing? And we ended up getting on very, very well. And we've been close friends ever fucking since. Wonderful, wonderful being. Very, 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 very good friend of mine. Does a lot of ASMR. If you're interested in ASMR, if you are a person that enjoys the building of atmosphere, the creation of entire soundscapes in order to create the tingles across the back of your neck, and meditative states and sound baths and stuff like that, Ruby True is your person. An absolute fucking artist when it comes to that kind of stuff. For sure. For sure. Ruby True, you beautiful bean. I've been chatting away to Ruby True this morning, actually. It's the truth. It's the truth, Ruby. I only speak the truth. I wouldn't do it to compliment you. Oh, good lord. What do you take me for? But yeah, Ruby's wonderful. Ruby's wonderful. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now. Thank you very much for coming and joining us, Ruby. I appreciate that. I've just seen that I've got a message, or a couple of messages from you, but I'll respond to them after stream. You know how it is. You know how it is, you beautiful bean. Yeah, the only thing I've ever used the air fryer for is baking potatoes. That is literally it. That is literally it. Also, friends, we smashed a 13% of level 2 hype train because I had it on the cheap settings. I completely forgot to change it back to the normal settings last stream. I'm gonna go do that now, because you cheeky little devils are incorrigible. But if you've got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out? And I'll say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those little bitties out there. Say a massive, massive thank you to them, because that's very, very kind of you to choose to spend your hard-earned money on pandering to my excessive ego. You know? Windows update fucked up my mic setup, so I have to spend ages re-putting inputs, etc. myself manually. Yep, that's what I'm doing at the moment. So I've got a Go XLR down here, which is like a slider mixer, and the Windows update has disconnected the Go XLR. Like, it is connecting the Go XLR to my speakers, so all of the sliders work for them, but when it comes to anything in the computer, it doesn't work. So it's like my OBS, the sliders don't work, so I have to do all of that manually. It's a whole thing. It's a whole pain in the bloody hoop is what it is. How's it going, Rach? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Hello, how you doing? It's too bloody warm. I hope that you are somehow managing, you and your pets are somehow managing to stay cool in this unreasonably temperature. Have you ever unpacked CBV? What does that mean? Which abbreviation of CBV are we talking about? Elisana, please enlighten me. Please enlighten me. Mel Sinef, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Buggelugs, how you doing? Doing all right, doing okay. Did I miss Nikki Darla? Is Nikki Darla still here? Or have they disappeared off doing bits and pieces? I'm catching up steadily but surely. Put on googly eyes and meow. Oh, I fucking love putting googly eyes on like electric fans and shit like that. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I wouldn't do it in my own house, but I'd definitely do it in other people's houses for the sheer shits and giggles of it. You know? I'm just thinking that. Yeah, thanks also for friends for letting me know that there was an echo in the thingy so that I could fix it. Just came into the stream and I already see so much beautiful people. I know, I really do know. What you do know is how many beautiful people are in this community right now. That's what you know. That's what you know. That's what we love. Actually, I guess it's just like me getting mad and having to get up from the couch. They used to randomly turn off my extension cables, but it stopped a few close calls. Ooh, lordy. Could be a mic pickup. Yeah. Well, that's what it seems to have been, for sure. Phoenix Tears. Hello, you beautiful individual. Temperatures at the north of the border are currently still reasonable. I don't even know what my current temperature is in my hometown, my boudoir. Let's have a look. It's currently 28 degrees outside. 28 degrees Celsius outside, which is upsetting. And apparently it goes back down to 22 for the rest of the week. Pretty much 21, 22 for the rest of the week. Which I will be grateful for, because this is insufferable. The sun rises on my house as well. It rises directly on my house. So, on my bedroom. So I wake up, I go to sleep and I'm like, cozy, snuggled up, wrapped in nothing but a delightful sheet. Like an ancient Renaissance painting of Greek warriors. You know? Cascade about me in a loose but kind of revealing way. And then I wake up like the swamp hag from the film Legend. You know, that one? Absolutely. That is me every morning. Waking up as the moisture of my entire body becomes too much to deal with. You know? 30 degrees over there at the moment. 29 degrees on the inside. Oh, good lord. 31 Celsius outside. 90 degrees here. Good lord. I feel like somebody's just put me in an oven. Do you know what I mean? Somebody's put me in an air fryer. 36 degrees here at the moment. God damn. The worst. Direct sunlight. I'm actually quite, it's a good thing to live where I live. First of all, because it's cheap as shit. But second of all, because like we live right by the coast. So a lot of the time where I live is slightly cooler than everywhere else in the country, because we get like a good coastal breeze coming in. The downside is that when the coastal breeze isn't there, because we live so close to so much water, everything is humid as fuck, and it just ends up being stagnant and humid, where my perspiration is perspirating, and I'm like, oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. I live... In fact, I am personification of swamp, is what I am. Disgusting. Disgusting is what it is. Bionic Bear Man, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Rabbit's Burrow, you cheeky devil. Purple Bat, are you still here, you beautiful bean? Nikki Darla, you're still here. I saw you. Come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you beautiful individual, you? And you waited 24 whole minutes for you. I appreciate that. Your office is 24.5 on the higher end side of comfortable for me. I hope it doesn't get any warmer for you then, Phoenix. I really hope it doesn't get any warmer. Rabbit's Burrow as well. Welcome on in. How you doing, cheeky devil? How can Valen be too hot? He's turned all his fans on. This is my fan. This is my only fan. This tiny little thing is my only fan. It is. I don't have only fans, but I have one fan. I have only one fan. Only fan. No, it's so that I don't, do copyright or anything like that. It's my only fan. I would make bank on OnlyFans. Tell you that for nothing. Morte Manama, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Astro Girl, welcome on in. Back from the Amphi Festival in Cologne. It was amazing, really recommend it. What kind of festival is it, Astro Girl? I'm sure you've told me, but my brain is goo. My brain is melty jam that is oozing out of my ears. Zabadian, how you doing, you beautiful individual? No double, all sorted. Safbridge, welcome on in, how you doing? Neurologist is changing the review days so that I get 3 infusions of whatever that word is before review instead of after each one. And that adds a month to order the next round. Oh, lordy. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Giles? Because I can see how it could be either. Bear, how you doing, you beautiful individual? I'm catching up steadily, friends. You're having a conversation between yourselves, so I'll skip by that. That one into very dangerous kinks, apparently. Very scary situation. What the fuck did I miss? What? One of them did help me sew once. Watch the needle in... Ooh, lordy. Yeah. That is not good. You've got to be very careful with shit like that. Got to be very, very careful with shit like this. Mr. Van, have you played Outlast? I have not played Outlast. I believe, if I remember correctly, that Outlast was one of the ones that the community recommended that I don't ever play. Yes, I can never differentiate between Outlast and Visage. So I have Visage, and I was looking at buying Outlast, but one of my major triggers that just triggers my anger to a point where it ruins everything for me, ruins absolutely fucking everything for me, is anything to do with sexual assault. Now, there are certain contexts I'm getting better at that. I'm getting better at managing my anger. But as a result of that, a lot of the community have been like, stay the fuck away from Outlast, because there's a lot of triggering things in there that you will hate and it'll ruin your gaming experience. And I was like, okay, no worries. I appreciate the heads up. You know what I mean? So no, I have not played Outlast. Have not played Outlast. There are certain contexts, I will say, when it comes to storytelling, there are certain contexts where I understand its inclusion in a story. I just don't think it ever needs to be shown. I don't think it ever needs to be rubbed in people's faces. I don't think any of those things need to happen. Do you know what I mean? I don't see the reason why you would want to potentially trigger so many people when there are ways of telling the story about that stuff having happened without shoving it in people's faces. You know what I mean? And there are some games that do it very, very well indeed, but most games will try and include it, just like most movies and most TV series, funnily enough, with male directors and producers who will shove it in people's faces because they think it's good shock factor. It's a great way to show that somebody's a bad guy, and it's like, it's not necessary. It's not necessary at all. You know what's wild as well? So the original Crow movie, as in the 1987, I think it was, 1987 Eric Draven, Brandon Lee Crow movie has a lot of those types of scenes in there. A wonderful member of the community took the movie, cut those scenes out so that we could have a movie night without those scenes in there. Not having the sexual assault scenes did nothing to the quality of the movie. Nothing was like amiss. The entire movie was absolutely fucking sensational, even without those scenes. It was wild. It was what, and it really, really proved to me that it just wasn't necessary. It wasn't necessary. So there's still some of the flashback scenes around like what the gentleman breaking into the house and stuff like that. There's still some of the bullying side of those scenes, but the actual sexual assault scenes were completely cut out, and the movie lost nothing. And it really hammered into me, because sometimes I'm like, maybe I'm being too much, maybe I'm like overreacting, maybe I'm like speaking like out of turn or something like that. It occurs to me that maybe I'm just, you know, being over the top about it, or taking it too far. But then I see stuff like that and I'm like, actually, this movie where sexual assault, is a key part of the story, and a very valid key part of the story, loses nothing by not showing it. They did a great job cutting it as well. You did not recognize the cuts at all. They did such a good job cutting it, Nibbering. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, it was wild. It was fucking wild. Purple Bat. I literally just saw you a second ago. Are you still here? Mel Sinerf has redeemed the planet. Oh my god, all of you are redeeming stuff. Right, let me do this first. Fuyu, come here, Cheeky Devil. What do you like? Loki, come here, Cheeky Devil. What do you like? Purple Bat, I'm sure, is here somewhere, but I will wait for them to say something in chat because they've been waiting 15 minutes. Mel Sinerf redeemed a vanity promo. Okay, I'm going to talk about something very different that I don't normally talk about, but I'm going to, but here we go. Here we go. Friends. Only because I know that I've got a couple of these coming up, so it's on my brain. It's on my brain. Friends, this here is my Ko-Fi page, which is like my donation page. All right, this is where people can donate. This is not what I'm asking you to do. This is not what I'm drawing your attention to. Fuck this noise. All right, we're ignoring all of this shit. This is what I'm talking about here. If there is ever a situation where you don't want to ask me a sex education question publicly, you have a private question you would like to ask me, or you would like to discuss something with me on a private dynamic or what have you, here you can ask me a sex education question in private. Now, there's no pressure to do that, no obligation to do that by any stretch of imagination. If you feel comfortable using the anonymity of your username on Twitch, asking a sex education question using your channel points, which you get for free in this channel, you are very, very welcome to do so. Absolutely. This is purely for people that might feel a bit self-conscious or might have a very personal situation that they don't want to be sharing with the internet. You can ask me a sex education question there and I will respond. You know what I mean? That will hopefully be able to help you in some way, shape or form, being a sex educator myself. The other service that I offer is a content consultation, which I am now being booked for by companies in order to instruct them on how best to use their content creation. But these are two wonderful members of the community who are interested in my view of their consultation, of their content on the internet. They have very different aims, they have very different dynamics, and I've got them both coming up soon. In fact, one of them is later this evening, where I'm basically going to go through everybody's go through their entire content presence online, and hopefully be able to guide them towards a way to get whatever goal it is they want, whether it's they want more people onto their content, onto their certain pages, whether they want to increase their viewership, whether they want to push that to other people, whether they want to impress external sponsors, etc. All of those things. These are all dynamics that I can advise on based on the nearly 8 years worth of expertise that I have. I've been doing this for a very, 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 very long time, and more to the point, I find the world of content creation and the content industry an absolutely fascinating industry. And then because I find it fascinating, I do a lot of digging deep into the realms of it. So yeah, if there's a situation, if you are a content creator yourself and you would like to get my opinion on it, you can do so via the medium of booking me as a content consultant. Or if you have a private sex education question or a question that you would like to ask my advice on and what have you, please be aware that I am not a medical professional and I am not a qualified therapist by any stretch of imagination. All of the information I give, as much as I do have sex education qualifications, as I don't want to be giving out therapy and stuff like that. You know, I will do what I can. I can give you advice based on my own experience and what I know. I cannot give you therapy and I cannot give you medical health advice. And I say that immediately because of the fact that I don't want to get sued the fuck out of if I give the incorrect information regarding medical professionals. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? So there you go. That is a couple of the services that I offer. You know, a couple of the services that I offer. There you go. Thank you very much, Mel Signer, for that. Purple Bat, birthday girl here. Oh my lordy, you cheeky little devil. Do you know what? I can do it there. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Purple Bat. Happy birthday to you. There you go, you cheeky little devil. And you also got your cheeky kiss in there as well. Look at that. Look at that, you beautiful bean. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful birthday today, Purple Bat, you beautiful bean. Yeah, can I sing for yours tomorrow? Mortem Manima, you cheeky little devil. Yes, if you're not going to be here on Friday. We've got extra streams this week, friends. Ooh, cheeky. Come on, you bloody thing. We've got extra streams this week. We're going to be streaming an extra stream on Friday where we're going to be reading The Call of Cthulhu as an audio book, because many of you have been asking me to do audiobook stuff, so we're going to be doing that. And we have an extra stream on Saturday where we're going to be doing more of the Labyrinth roleplay game that we have been doing through. Speaking of which, I did just show my donation page there. The next donation goal reward has been decided, which is the third installment of the Labyrinth roleplay where Chat is the character and I am the Goblin King and we're fighting against that stuff. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, so that's 3. So we've done 1. We've got 1 on Saturday, and then once this donation goal gets hit, we will book in the third installment of that. So all very, very, very exciting. Also, Mortem Manima, you cheeky little devil. For tomorrow, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mortem Manima. Happy birthday to you. Oh, my lordy. Oh, I went a little light-headed on that one. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you beautiful individual. Bulls Gaming, welcome on in. How you doing? Hang on. I come in, I hear something about eager beavers. Sometimes the beavers do be eager like that, Bulls Gaming, all right? Sometimes the beavers do be eager like that. Love air fryer is literally just a small fan-forced oven, but so economical to run compared to heating the whole full-size oven. Apparently so. Apparently so. Air fryers are all right. Yeah, I mean, I don't really use the oven much, to be fair. I eat a lot of pasta. I eat a lot of pasta and a lot of rice, and I'll grill stuff generally, you know. But I won't. Like, I'm not a big user of the oven, as it were. Air fryers are great for hard or soft boiling eggs. Interesting. I did not know that. I'm not really into... if I'm going to eat eggs, I'm a scrambled eggs or omelets person. I like everything mixed in together. Do you know what I mean? Dreading tomorrow greatly. Why, Mortem Anima? It is your birth anniversary. You should be indulging in this stuff. Absolutely, you know? What? Why are you talking about incest? What the fuck? What are we talking about? You're having a full conversation in the chat, and I've got no fucking clue what you're referring to. Hate to bring this up. The 510 bits hasn't shown up. Can you see them? I just wanted to check there isn't a glitch. Caro. No, I don't see any installation of 510 bits, I'm afraid, Caro. Did you buy them from Twitch? And because if you bought them from Twitch directly, then it'll go into like your wallet effectively. That's tends to, like, as much as Twitch say it's not any kind of currency, it's kind of like you buy the equivalent of them. In regards to the bits, if you buy them, they are on your account, and then you need to gift them to the streamer. Thank you very much, Sembar. Yes. So when you buy bits, it all goes into your like bits wallet type thing. They add it to your account, and then you can gift them to any streamer. So you can gift them to me, you can gift them to any other streamer. Ruby True, who's in chat, wonderful person, definitely deserves all of your bits. Not like that. All right. That's odd. Doesn't come out. It's come out of my bank account. I bought it on your page. I'll check. So if you, can I show you this? Let me show you, because we have got a lot of new people to Twitch today. So I will pause my own face, and then I will show you this so that you can all see. So this is my delightful face, looking particularly perturbed. Look at my perturbed face. Yes, the concentration face. When you buy bits, you buy bits off Twitch, and it basically goes straight into your bits wallet effectively. If you go to the bottom of chat down here, just underneath, there's your message bar here, and you go underneath that and click on bits and confidence, it will pop up, and you get like power-ups, rewards, all. But this is where you can like use your bits to send a message, gigantify an emote, on-screen celebration, and then you can use your channel points to do other bits and pieces. Now, because this is my own channel, can I pick somebody else's channel? Let's have a look. Bloody Drongo. You'll do very nicely indeed. Because I like Bloody Drongo. Bloody Drongo is a fun person. So if I go down into Bloody Drongos, you get all of these different options here. You can also
panda to it.
Click on bits.
I didn't see any bits appear in chat.
You didn't see any bits. I didn't see any bits appear in chat. Or if you like Dicky Corns, you can use UniX. Yeah, there are. I don't know where all of the. There used to be a thingy. So a message effect, is that it? On-screen cell. I don't want to use any of these. How do I just do? It's been so long since I've done any description of bits. Power-ups. No. Bits. I just want to use bits. Oh, I've got to buy bits. You can click on this little diamond thing and it should pop up that way. It's been a long time since I've used bits. But yeah, that's where you tend to find everything. That's where you tend to find the options, is just underneath the chat screen. I hope that helps those people that would like to use it. Okay. Utter filth. Melsinev, thank you very much for gigantifying that emote there. And also Zabadian, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that, you beautiful bean. You a cheeky little devil. But yeah, generally when you buy bits, it goes into your bits wallet, and then you've got to then allocate them from there. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Lady Farron, how you doing? How's it going? I've only recently come across your channel and I'm in love. And I have to ask, dear Valen, have you done any voice acting for video games? No.
Hand to it.
I type a message and follow it with cheer and some number attached to it to send bits.
Thank you so much, Zabadi, and there you go. That's the way to manually do it. Caro, thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. Lady Farron, I have not done any voice acting for video games. I've done a little bit of voice acting for some other projects, which I can't really talk about because NDAs and bits and pieces. But I have done voice acting for other bits and pieces. I do voice acting when we're playing games that require it. So if a game doesn't have its own voice acting, then I will put it in there. Like today, if, for example, if people select that we play Celestial Return, which is the freaky deaky supernatural cyberpunk game that we've been playing, then I tend to use my own voices in order to do all of those things. But not a lot of the problem, Lady Farhan, is the fact that, first of all, I've got so many friends who are professional voice actors, and every single one of them is struggling at the moment. They are all struggling because so many people are using AI. They're just using AI. It is cheaper to use AI, so they're just using AI. And it's like, that's infuriating. Because it literally is stopping friends of mine get work. So I've never really dipped my toe into professional voice acting. Oh, see you later, Sky. You take it easy, you beautiful being. Have a wonderful day. I've never really dipped my toe into voice acting because there's so many of my friends that are struggling with it. So I'm like, I would rather they get the work. They're the ones that have been training for so many years. They're the ones that have got all the experience. I'd rather they get the work as opposed to me trying to dip my little toe into an oversaturated pool. Do you know what I mean? It's not only cheaper to use AI, it's worse too. AI is shit. It's true. I completely agree. I completely fucking concur. And there's also like voice actors out there who are training AI on their own voices, and it just makes everything so fucking hard. So fucking hard. It's literally training people to replace their jobs. But I don't want to get into the AI debate now. I'm just saying that that's kind of the reason why I've never really thought to dip my toe into it. If I am approached, if somebody turns around to me and is like, hey Valen, we love your voice and we specifically like you to play these characters, then I'd probably do it. I'd probably be up for that. But I'm not going to go into like doing auditions and shit like that. There are much better, much more talented and much more experienced professional voice actors out there who need the work. I would rather they get the work than than me audition for stuff than get that they don't get. Do you know what I mean? They're the ones with all the experience, you know. Eris told me, hello you cheeky devil. I'm gonna whip down a wee bit because I am so far behind. Tin of Ginge, hello you beautiful bean. May not be trapped in the cult of Vane. At this point I may have chained to the pond in Valen's back garden. It's possible. It's possible. It's a good pond. Jealous of breezes. London just cooks. Yeah, London is specifically designed to retain heat as well. The entire city is designed to retain heat, which makes everything fucking worse. Fucking hell. Right, I am 23 minutes behind in chat, so I'm gonna skip ahead. I'm gonna whip down past the birthdays, okay? If anybody has got anything important that needs said, then you are welcome to say it again, and I will get to it. But I'm just too far behind in chat to catch up. Did you see online that Zach Bussey had a post mentioning that you can now get a Bachelor of Arts in Content Creation from Arizona State University? That doesn't surprise me in any way, shape, or form, Phoenix Defense. The thing that I will say about that is that it might teach people some interesting things about the content creation industry, but overall, it will be a completely pointless piece of paper. It will be a completely pointless piece of paper in exactly the same way that I have a first-class honors degree, the top of the top, high marks, the best fucking qualification you can get in theater and professional practice, which is theater and everything to do with theater. I have got a top mark, high grade qualification on that, and I have not mentioned it since I left. In fact, I mentioned it once when I was interviewing to be a pharmaceutical auditor because my best friend lost his spleen in a snowboarding accident. It's a very long story. I'm not going to go into it now, but that is genuinely the truth. And the interviewer went, you've got a first class honors degree in theatre. And I went, yep. And he went, and you want to be an auditor? And I went, yep. It means I can pretend to be whatever I need to pretend to be. And they went, okay. And that was it. That was it. That was the only time that I have mentioned it in fucking 20 years. How old am I now? Yeah, 20 years. 20 years. Was the knowledge that I learned during the training of that worth it? Yeah, I think I gained a lot of good knowledge while I was there. I think I gained a lot of interesting perspectives and learned about the professionalism when it comes to putting on events and shit like that. But in regards to like the piece of paper itself, I have it. It doesn't mean anything. You know, that's literally it. I won't skip your question by any stretch of imagination. I really don't know. I've got it right there, ready to read it. I just want to try and catch up a wee bit with chat. They're talking about cats. I see, Loki. I see. I was just like, I'm gonna leave you to it. Love TTRPGs and love Labyrinth. Maybe I have to try and convince my new group to give it a go at some point. It's a fantastic thing. Hold on. This is it. The Labyrinth adventure game. It is a very, very simple roleplay system. A lot of fun. And yeah, we're working our way through it. The VOD of the episode 1 is available on the VODs and Vanity channel. Darling moderators, what if somebody could do exclamation mark VODs, that'd be great. If you would like to catch up on what we've been doing so far, it has a load of, thank you very much, Sembar. It's got a load of example scenarios in there. It gives you the tools to be able to create your own scenarios. And what I really love about it is the fact at the very, very beginning, it's like tabletop roleplay is about having fun. If you're not having fun because of the rules, change the rules. And I'm like, I fucking love that. I love that. I love the fact that they give you permission to do whatever it is that makes you all have fun, you know? But yeah, so we'll be doing that on Saturday. Right, quick question from Mr. Vane. This is a sex education question that I really don't know has asked me 27 minutes ago, so they've been very fucking patient in waiting for me to respond to this. Where do the food kink come from? Stuff like chantilly on the banana, champagne on the body parts, and everything above and in between. So, again, kind of in regards to like food, well, any kind of kink and fetishes, there are a variety of different origins that they could be. It could be a whole load of different bits and pieces. However, I am aware that certain foods can stimulate the same cores of the brains that intimate dynamics do. Like they turn around and say that there was that whole thing that they said chocolate gives you the same chemicals in your mind that love does. And as a result, there's a lot of study that has gone into the dynamics of food and the relation to food in regards to health, in regards to physical health and mental health in that regard, in regards to the whole idea of aphrodisiacs and stuff like that. A lot of it is suggestive. A lot of it is the idea of it is quite exciting. Like that idea that you've got a naked lady laid out on a tray and people are like eating sushi off her naked body with chopsticks and stuff like that. It's the tantalizing nature of look but don't touch, but you can kind of touch. It really just depends on what genre of that kink there is. You also get stuff like sploshing, excuse me. Fucking cake farting. There was an entire, in the like early 2000s, there was an entire genre of pornography called Brazilian cake farts, where Brazilian women would sit bare-assed on a cake and fart. That was the whole thing. That was the whole fucking thing. So I think a lot of it comes down to the association that a lot of people have with food. Food is very joyous. It is very pleasurable. It is very satisfying. It is something that a lot of people thoroughly indulge. You get the whole dynamic of foodies. And as a result, if you're mixing one pleasure of yours, like food, with another pleasure of yours, like sex, a lot of that can get intertwined with it together. I don't think there's any specific... It's not like a foot fetish, for example, where there is potentially biological scenarios as to why that might be associated. What I will also say, though, is that when I did a podcast episode about asexuality with Becca Beckery, who is an asexual person themselves, and I was asking them what it was, like if they don't have the passion about sex, they don't have the passion about lust, etc., what was it that they found in their experience, and were conversing with other asexual people that they loved with equal amounts of passion. And asexual people say food. Generally speaking, food. They love food. Different flavors, different tastes, different sweet dishes, you know. And when you bear that in mind, it's like, actually, if the asexual community or many of the asexual community get the same sort of satisfaction and passion around food as other people do about sex, it makes complete sense that there would be people out there who do both and try and intermingle both. I have tried food play before. I find it very, very sticky. And messy. You know, sticky and messy, generally speaking. It's a tantalizing idea, but not necessarily the most practical, as it were. Do you know what I mean? There's an asexual kind of right to that, yeah. Is that where the meme for would you prefer to suck a banana and sit on a cake or the other way around come from? Oh, I've got no idea. I really don't know. What I can tell you is that the thing about the human brain is the fact that we actively find things sexual that are not sexual at all. You know? Like, there is nothing sexual about a leather pup mask that somebody wears. However, people make it sexual. There's nothing sexual about a furry in a full fur suit, in their full fursona, but people make it sexual. In fact, there is an entire category on Reddit, an entire subreddit that is dedicated to things that look mildly penis. Like things that look mildly like a penis. Regardless of what it is, like it looks mildly like a penis, therefore it goes on to mildly penis. As a result of stuff like that, you can see why somebody sticking a banana into their mouth could be suggestive. Sucking on a lollipop could be suggestive. Eating a peach could be suggestive. You know what I mean? The imagination behind it is connecting those foods with body parts. You know? That kind of thing. That person's really enjoying that cucumber. You know? That kind of thing. I hope that answers your question. Love TGRPGs, love Labyrinth. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one, Phoenix, I have to say. In regards of the bits, yep, thank you very much, Sembar, you beautiful. And also, how are you doing, Sembar? Thank you very much for coming in when I'm sure you are tired after yesterday's adventures. You beautiful, beautiful being. Druid as a Midian coming in with a 3-stream streak, you cheeky little devil. Welcome on in. A new streak beginneth. Happy to have sacrificed my 125 stream streak for a wild weekend to shenanigans. A worthwhile exchange, methinks. Druid as a Midian, completely agree. I could not agree more. I completely encourage you for wild... If it's a choice between keeping your streak in this channel and a wild weekend of shenanigans, you know full well which one I'm going to encourage. You know full well. Throw an adventure book at first and then realize... The thing is, it's called an adventure game, Melsinef, alright? The Labyrinth book, it says Labyrinth, the adventure game. So I immediately thought it was going to be a choose your own adventure. Turn to page 46, etc. I was like, that'd be really fun to do with the community. And it's like, no, it's completely different. It's a completely different thing. Never mind, but it is a completely different thing. But we managed to make it work, for sure. Helena the Unicorn in a 10 stream streak in a... Good lord. You people... It's very sunny outside. Running around naked like that. Scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. Little purple diamond under your chat box that shows your bit amount to cheer for streamers. If you had to click the party hat in the chat box, thank you very much, Nibrin, for sharing that. Did you get it all sorted? Oh, yeah, Caro, you donated 100 little panderings. Hopefully that has answered your question. If you have any other questions, by the way, friends, about Twitch, about the way that it all works and stuff like that, please feel free to ask. Like I said, I've been doing this for a very, very long time. I'm not going to do consultations live on stream, but I will tell you how Twitch works, kind of thing, you know? I know. Well, and Shirley has a tasty voice. I had him yesterday on the background the whole day while I was drawing, basically music. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. AI is trash. Completely agree. Completely soulless and creepy. Yep. I very much concur with this statement. It's I can see its uses in regards to accessibility, in regards to medicine. I can also see its uses in regards to like economy stuff, or not economy, ecosystem stuff. Like a 16-year-old has recently created a robot that looks kind of like a turtle that is programmed with AI to basically swim through the ocean collecting microplastics. That's its entire purpose. And I'm like, if that's something that you can just put out there and it just starts collecting microplastics, then I can kind of see where that could help and stuff like that. I can see certain potentials with AI. The problem that I have is the fact that 99.9% of AI that's being used at the moment is extremely damaging to a variety of different industries, replacing a fuck ton of jobs, not just creative jobs, but I mean, there was like literally an AI robot who finished a 200-hour shift doing the same job as an Amazon worker. And it's like, well, that robot might cost a lot initially, but is going to become cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, and is going to replace people doing standard jobs like that, you know? I also have a major issue with the fact that they are currently AI companies like Meta and can't remember what they're called. There's another one. It's like Eonix or something like that, are bulk purchasing old literature because their AI can no longer be trained on it's not OpenAI, it's another one. There's so much AI slop on the internet, so much AI bullshit on the internet, that the AI can no longer be trained using the internet as a source because it corrupts itself by you learning via AI bullshit. Anthropic, thank you very much, Qualia. So what they're doing is they're now bulk buying old books, some of them very rare books, some of them completely like discontinued books and ancient, like old antique books and shit like that, destroying the book because they basically slice off the spine of it, take off the covers of it, and then scan all of the pages and then bin the book after they're done with it in order to train their new AI. And they're trying to keep it as hush-hush as possible, but it's all coming out at the moment, and that disgusts me. That is fucked. Yeah, that disgusts me. So as well as it, you know, taking loads of people's jobs and potentially fucking over hundreds of people's jobs in the future because of like the 200 hours, no human being is allowed to do 200 hours, whereas a robot can. You know? I see it getting worse before I see it getting better, unfortunately. My only hope, my genuine only hope for the dynamics of AI is that there was recently a lawsuit against Google for AI producing misinformation. So AI produced misinformation and Google was sued for it. And as I understand it, they were held liable for what the AI said. And that gives me a little bit of hope, because it means that whatever the AI is saying is now the legal responsibility of the company that owns that AI. Which is a great thing, because that's the only way that they're going to regulate it, is if they actually, if the company is held responsible for it. I just realized that my my little bobble is slightly off. That's better. That's better. I'm calling you Valen, but I think you said you prefer Val. So which one do you pick? Oh, either way for you. I'm more than happy for either. Valen, Val, whatever. I'm cool with it. Some of my closest friends call me Valen. You know, I mean, I'm not precious. I know what you mean. Weird thing about the north is it's cold here, but a lot of guys still wear shorts. Oh yeah. The idea of wearing trousers in the north, my god, the idea of me wearing shorts ever is outrageous. You know what I mean?
Hand to it.
You are the most precious.
Oh, Razota. I'll try my best. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. You beautiful being. I am not AI. I also take great pains to make sure that all of these companies do not have access to my image without my direct and explicit permission. Rex the Dragon, welcome on in. How you doing? My doctor's just replaced the receptionist with AI. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. It's like the call centers where it's like, press 1 to go through to this department. That goes to this department. That goes to this department. That goes to this department. Then you're back at the beginning again. And then you got to go for a different one. And then you go to this one. And it's just like, okay, I've spent 45 minutes on the phone just trying to speak to an actual fucking human being, because the system that what I am dealing with is a complex scenario that requires a human being to understand it, because a robot fucking can't. The only time I ever call these people is when there's a complex scenario that I need specific advice on due to a complication or what have you. A human being can solve it in literally 5 minutes. The rest, I'm going round and round and round in circles here, because you are not getting the nuance of what it is I'm trying to say. Estia, how you doing? How's it going? I think getting coaching on how to speak clearer and a bit louder would be good. Would it be worth it? It depends what it is that you want to do, Mortimanima. If you're going into like live performance or public speaking or something like that could be useful. So if it affects your life in a way that you feel is detrimental, then yeah, it could be useful. But other than that, it's possibly not worth spending the money on it, you know? Flux Kitten, how you doing? Coming in with a 15 stream streak. Outrageous. Running around all naked and everything. Demoris, welcome on in. Food Kink, I believe, is the linked to ancient Greece and great Dionysus when they enjoyed food, some bodily activities, or a lot of drinking. Yes. So, well, there were the old rituals of it, but specifically in regards to like the kink, as opposed to like the history of it. I suppose hedonism and decadence and what have you has always kind of been linked with overindulgence of the flesh, the pleasures of the flesh, and that includes food. So you got like gluttony comes very closely with lust and stuff like that. So yeah, I suppose maybe. Not certain, but that's what I once heard. I wouldn't say it was the origins for individuals, but I would say that it's a solid like history of examples of food and debauchery together, you know. Great if you also have a maid to clear up. This is also true. This is also very true. Food kinks seem fun. Eat out more often. Help out by eating out. What was it? Eat out to help out. That was the UK slogan after COVID. So to try and get people to go out to more restaurants and stuff like that. Like, eat out to help out. And I'm like, what? I'm tired and our 2 to 3 day heat wave has started. Yeah, I feel that. I'm not as tired as you though, Sembar. Fuck me, I'm not surprised you're knackered. Satisfied with the answer. I'm just really curious person when it's about sexual stuff in a more serious matter. Since I'm asexual, sometimes kind of hard for me to understand the arouse around something. Yeah, that's fair enough. Which is the reason why we have stuff like that. I really don't know, so that people can ask these questions. You know? Thanks to Raven Alternative to make me discover your streams during a 24-hour stream. I fucking love Raven. Raven's so much fun. Raven is such a fun person to be around, for sure. For sure. I'm so mad about the buying all books and use for AI. Absolutely. I use AI only as an expert for when I have a very complex question. Usually I need to search for a human expert in the correct field for hours to help me. Which I like, don't get me wrong, I understand the convenience of AI. I understand why people use it. I think for me personally, there's a difference between using... Okay, it's a three-part scenario. You've got the deep and specialized science scenario, which is like the stuff that you're talking about, Zabadian, medical professional, using AI to help medically, although that is very much in its infancy and should not be relied upon. Using it as an accessibility aid for people with neurodiversity or disabilities and stuff like that, and then using it for like eco-friendly stuff. Like those things, I'm like, I can kind of understand where the benefit will be, even if it's not there right now. Then there is the wanton forcing down our throats, the AI slop, the taking people's jobs, the people using it for inane bullshit, the over abuse of it, and the use of it in regards to pornography. People using it to take people's clothes off and shit like that I am adamantly against. And then on top of all of that, there is also the major eco issues with it in regards to water usage, in regards to energy usage, in regards to like just how fucking expensive it is and how much water it uses. Just because once the water has been treated with all the chemicals to go through all the servers, to cool down all the servers to make sure they're useful for AIs and all that jazz. I don't know the intent of it, but I know the water gets pumped full of chemicals so it doesn't degrade anything. And then once that's done, it is no longer usable. You can't use it to water plants. You can't take it, put it back out in the ocean because it's contaminated. You can't use it for drinking water. It is literally unusable afterwards. So how long before we run out of drinking water? You know what I mean? Might be a couple of 100 years, but that's a couple of 100 years as opposed to 1,000 years. Do you know what I mean? It's fucked. Yeah. AI went rogue last week. OpenAI says its AI went rogue and launched an unprecedented cyber attack. Wow. I've not heard of that one, Phoenix Defense. Not to bring up religion, but I do hope the Pope keeps speaking up against AI. I think the Pope will. Though I don't think the Pope has too much power in that regard. I think it's better to rely on people suing companies for misuse of their AI. Like Grok, for example, which is Twitter's AI, that was used quite significantly for like revenge pornography or taking clothes off unknowing people, shall we say, of all ages. And I would have loved to have seen a court case against Twitter where they were like, you are responsible for your AI, you allow your AI to do these revenge porn things, you are going to be culpable for it. You know? I think the only way that the AI slop bit of it, the abuses of AI, are going to stop is if more companies that are putting shitload, like millions of dollars into AI, are held accountable for that AI. That's the only way there's going to be any kind of regulation. Or if AI is used to like attack a government system. Like if there was an AI attack on the Pentagon and it actually fucking went somewhere, you would probably find very quickly that there were much stricter regulations on AI very quickly. A German court has ruled that you don't need AI overview to search, therefore Google's own words, and they are liable for slander, lies, and bullshit abuse. Good. Fucking good. Good. Love this. Love this. Absolutely. if we all sued Google, we could set the standard for AI usage and set the standard being basically no AI at all, which would be wonderful. The problem with stuff like that is the fact that you've got to have the money to sue Google. The major issue with a lot of these things is you've got to have the money to sue them. You know? And that's where a lot of the world's problems lies, is that a lot of people don't have the money to take big corporations like that to court. Mr. Celebrity to most of us, outrageous. 100% did not go rogue. No. It followed instructions to the letter. It behaved differently than they say they expected. AI cannot go rogue. It does not have intelligence. It literally cannot think. Yeah, this is the one thing about AI. It's like AI isn't artificial intelligence. It is advanced pattern recognition, effectively, as I understand it currently. I'm not clued up on it, but it's like effectively advanced pattern recognition. I built those press one menus in my previous role. Those are very dumb systems with hard-coded decision trees. That doesn't surprise me. I recorded voice lines for those systems in several languages, mainly English and Dutch. Yeah. I don't know how stuff like that works. I'm not tech savvy, I'm afraid. Yeah, well, I mean, it's an interesting perspective. Neither am I, Phoenix Defense. We're on exactly the same page, for sure. I gave up making appointments to my psychiatrist via phone because they just use an automated system instead of a human, and the AI said that my doctor was booked until the end of the year. Just sent an email to that specific part of the hospital to make an appointment. Do you know what? I really don't know. What I would do in scenarios like that is just go in. I'd be like, I'm not dealing with your fucking bullshit telephone service. I'm going to come in and see you. That happened to me. Where was I? I needed an appointment for something. I think it was a vet, actually. I think it was my old vet when I lived with my family, and we had a cat that was quite sick, and I couldn't make head. I mean, this was years and years, and this was long before AI as we understand it today. And I couldn't make head nor tails of the automated system, so I literally just walked in. I was like, I'm not ringing your stupid fucking phone. It doesn't fucking work, so I'm here now. Give me an appointment. That was it. None of that shit, you know. Max Wattage, welcome on in, and Salty Seeking. Hello, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? Valen it is then. I like it most. Valen is. There's also an alliteration with Vane. Absolutely. Valen Vane for sure. For sure. I'm autistic. It affects my life greatly, dealing with it for years. I don't want to fix the struggle behind my social skills. I just want to be able to speak clearly and at least struggle. At least the struggle is something that I can break through. In which case, Mortal Anime, yeah. If that's your impetus behind it and you genuinely feel that it could benefit you, then I encourage you to do it. Sure, absolutely. I've never heard of an AI that could replace an expert to someone who is actually knowledgeable in that field. No. But what AI can do also, I mean, what I've heard it can do is it's good at collating a whole load of information together that you can then look up. Like, instead of going through and spending days sifting through, and I don't do this. I do not use AI in any way, shape, or form. This is from experience from other people and speaking to other people about the bits and pieces, you know? It's like, if you are doing a paper on some advanced thing, you know, some fucking astrophysics stuff, and you're like, right, AI, can you find me all the information that there is on these things? And then it gives you all the sources for those things. So instead of going through and sifting through for all of the bits and pieces that you need to find yourself, it's basically like a very advanced librarian, and you can go through and find those things and find the specific sources so you can read them yourself. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not by any stretch of the imagination saying you should do that. Collating information is literally all current AI is good for. Yeah, that's as I understand it. I'm not saying you should do that, because I think that is the information that you get versus the problems, the ecological problems that it causes, is very much outweighed by the ecological problems. Mainly because AI is used predominantly for slop and abuse material. However, I know that that is what a lot of people do use it for. A lot of people in professional industries, at the very least, use it for, as like an advanced librarian, as it were. As it were. Whereas if you can speak to an actual human expert on something, then yeah, that makes sense. Something else I read at the bottom of your bio, something regarding you streaming and a sexy partner thing. Let me find out what it is you say. I am a Twitch partner. Is that what we're referring to? My bio about me. Which bio are we referring to for you? Which bio are we referring to? Problem is you have to double check what the AI says, make sure it's accurate. Absolutely. So that I don't think that's a problem. I think that's very much a thing. I think that is double checking what people say is very much a thing, for sure. Seems like everyone I know over 70 thinks it's a marvel, and I disagree. It's quite depressing how bad the output is versus how impressed they are. Yes. I think everyone over 70 is marveling because you've got to remember when they were young, they were watching shit like Return to the Forbidden Planet. The original Doctor Who's. Like, all of people who are like 70 years old, 80 years old, even 60 years old, grew up with science fiction in its earliest stages, earliest and most imaginative stages. So when they see something like AI, they're like, oh my fucking god, we never would have even dreamed of something like this when we were younger. And it's like, yeah, but they don't see all of the downsides to it. Do you know what I mean? In my case, it's often helping with issues in code, in language, which I'm not too familiar with. Okay. Water bill in my country started getting more and more expensive since the government here wants to increase the amount of data centers here. So the population are basically paying for the water that the data centers and oof. Yep, absolutely. 100%. Because it's got to be taxpayers' money, right? It's got to be taxpayers' money. If the...
I'm back, baby.
I see. Malthus, welcome back on in. How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, if a government is deciding to do it, then they will do it with a government budget, which comes from taxpayers' money. For sure. Ellie, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Interest because the majority of people who I know who are over 70 hates it. That's interesting, yeah. I don't know where you heard that rumor about the water used by AI data centers, but it really isn't true. The water needed to be made ultra pure and drinkable to feed into data centers. It is not poisoned, does not have additives. Actually, I withdraw that statement. On the way out of a data center, they add biocides to the water so that it can be cooled without it growing bacteria like Legionella. Yeah. That's I thought it was on the way in, Max. So I've learned something new today. But I knew that once it had been passed through the AI data centers, it was no longer usable for anything. Or certainly that's what I had been informed. That I read an article. In fact, I read 2 articles about it because I was like, really? Is it really that bad? And do you know what started that, Max? Was fucking Elon Musk. Bastard syphilitic piss flap that he is. There was an interview with Elon Musk where he was talking about AI data sensors when it all fucking started. And he was like, oh yeah. And one of the reporters was like, Mr. Musk, could you tell us about like the water usage? Because from what we understand, like there's an issue that we may run out of water in this country because of the water that is being used by the data centers. And Elon Musk laughed at them in the most patronizing way possible, being like, there's always water. We're never running out of water. Look around you. There's clouds. It's raining. There's always water. You're never going to have to worry about water usage ever. And it's like, that didn't... Immediately, I was like, what's all this about? what's going on here? I don't understand where water comes into the argument. So I looked it up and I read 2 articles where they were saying that they didn't go into the detail of to what it was, but they did talk about the fact that they added chemicals into the water for the data centers, which meant that they were unusable after they came out of the data centers. So I thought it was on the way in, but evidently it was on the way out. But thank you very much for bringing it up, highlighting it, and also teaching me something today, Max. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Wish my hip would stop hurting. Oh no, have you done something bad to it, Felly? Or is it just being one of those, having one of those fucking days? I know over how LLMs work, thanks to videos by 3 Blue 1 Brown. There's a lot of maths. Oh, my brain would be melty. My brain would be melty. Wild Annie, hello, you beautiful bean. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I was hanging out in Wild Annie's stream all morning. I was hanging out while they were doing World War II airplane, airfield, logistics stuff. People go check out my friend Wild Annie. Wild Annie is a wonderful, wonderful human being. I spend many of my mornings hanging out in Wild Annie's stream. Plays a large variety of different games, and they're just a wonderful being. They're just a wonderful being. You could create a charity organization that sues AI companies on behalf of people affected by it. That would be lovely. It might be easier to incorporate a charity that already exists. You don't have time, Valen. Stop entertaining this idea. Stop it. In my case, it helps me code and corrects me because I often type things backwards or lose focus. So it allows me to be creative in ways that I've tried for many years to do so. In regards to slop, that is a term that people use for anything that they don't like now. AI only spews out what you ask it to spew out. So if you are someone with 0 creativity and you get it to spew out something that your creative eye thinks is great and it's not, that's on the human, not the AI. It's very much good and bad. To a degree, I understand where you're coming from. However, what I would say in regards to AI slop, I do think that people use the term over much. The issue that we have with AI slop is the fact that it started with people just overselling or overproducing random stupid shit. Like there was a thing about, like, there was an ASMR thing a while ago where it was like AI glass fruit being sliced to create AI shorts, and they put them on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all those things. And the thing was, it was like they were mass produced and they took no fucking effort to make, and immediately they were oversaturating. AI slop, as in the stuff that doesn't take much creativity, just overtakes like isn't very creative, doesn't take much creativity or thought, and takes sweet fuck all time to make, and is just oversaturating everything. The problem is that has now evolved from AI slop, as I knew it originally, to people making misinformed content or completely fake content and passing it off as real content. So, and the reason why I know about this, because actually it was a thing that I read this morning, or I saw a video on this morning, where the most popular ever viewed video on Instagram has 500 million views, which is 100 million more than the most popular Mr. Beast short. Okay, it is of an image or an AI video of a big wave machine causing water to go over, and it looks like it's taking over like a video, like a film set, like they're recreating a tsunami, about how it all works and how it smashes up the entire city and stuff like that. And they talk about like they go through and you see all the cameramen running along and they're fucking water going and all that jazz. And it's completely AI. It's completely AI. And 500 million views off of YouTube, TikTok, Facebook pages. I don't really know about many others, but at least those 3 will have made that person, whoever made that shit up, completely fucking like that would have made them so much money. And it's like that stuff that doesn't take much thought. You just go, oh, do you know what, this would be a fun video, type it into AI completely makes it for you, and then you throw it out onto the internet with no regard for tagging it properly, for holding people accountable, for any of that shit, right? The fact that people then see it, and because a lot of people don't know the difference, especially some of the older generation that don't know what to look for, they will believe it's true and then spread it as if it is true. You know what I mean? We have setups for that, as in places I grew up in where it has a massive laboratory where they can create tsunamis, etc. Yes, yeah. Well, this was the thing, Sam, but I watched it the first time and I was like, fucking hell, that's really, really cool, because I know that those places exist. I know that those places exist for scientists doing actual science and having movies about that. Yeah, it's very, very cool the way that they actually do it. But evidently this person couldn't get in to film that, but they wanted to show it, so they got AI to do it for them. And it's like zero effort, very little creativity, and it's just like, this is, we went to one of those kind of labs in Utrecht. They're so cool. They're very, very cool as a whole, but they, like, this one didn't work as they, like, the video that I saw was basically somebody who worked in one of those, worked in the movie industry and was like, this isn't how this works. They're doing this and it looks really realistic, but actually these are all problems with it, and because it's AI, but looks more or less realistic, people aren't questioning it. Do you know what I mean? People aren't questioning it. Like I said, when it comes to accessibility and stuff, I understand it. Cool. Very much agree with Colin's sense for juniors coming up in the field, but the locals run models certainly helps my day-to-day coding with a lot of Phil. I think the other thing with AI is the fact that, like, the thing that keeps sticking in my brain is the AI robot who did the 200-hour shift sorting packages like an Amazon worker would do. 200 hours. People in my country, like, you've got the hardcore right wing in my country who are like, not politics, but like citizens who are like, no, I hate the immigrants, immigrants are always coming over here taking our jobs. And I'm like, why are you not complaining about the AI? Why are you not complaining about the fact that they've just created a robot that can do a 200-hour shift doing exactly the same jobs that a whole load of you do? AI robots stacking shelves. And it's like, are you fucking for real? So the AI photos, why we're having heat waves, I would say that the boost in technology probably has definitely like added to it. Takes a lot of energy and a lot of heat to make good technology. I'm sat here next to a fucking open computer with fans all over the place, you know. Also, how you doing, Safi? How's it going? Collecting information is literally I don't think the kids should be able to use it, for example. I think everyone needs to learn. It needs a learning phase first, so I think it needs regulation. I definitely think it needs regulation. The issue is that so many kids are using it for their schoolwork now, using it to create essays for them. And they've actually had to put in, like, many schooling, like many educational systems have had to put in regulations in place to basically have AI scan for AI amongst
Yeah, you subscribe. Most kind.
coursework and stuff like that.
79.
No worries, Tigger.
79 appears in computing and telecommunications, where port 79 is assigned to the finger protocol, an early internet service used to retrieve user information.
Ooh.
In sports, the number 79 is commonly worn by offensive linemen in American football, as it is the 22nd prime number and is often considered a relatively uncommon number in everyday life. In chemistry, 79 is the atomic number of gold, or, in astronomy, Messier 79, M79, is a globular cluster located in the constellation Lepus.
Well, I never, Omtech. Well, I never. 79 months. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, you cheeky devil. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? I will now inscribe your cheeky little name. I am your name upon the mirror vein. You mean to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not about Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But for the 79th month, you should know this by now. For the 79th month, you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, now. But yeah, I completely agree, Wild Danny. I think that I worry. Okay, I'm not going to say I know. I think and I worry that AI inhibits learning because people are so reliant on it to just give them answers that they don't understand where those answers come from or even think to question those answers. And it's like, that's problematic. That's problematic. Because as we've seen, AI can be wrong. Sometimes because people specifically program it to be wrong. There was a situation a while ago where a medical college wrote a medical text that was a bogus medical text that specifically said in the medical text, this is a bogus medical text. And they had stuff like Professor Leia and from the University of Tatooine and the Dr. Saruman and shit like that. And they found that AI did indeed reference that medical paper when asking about a specific subject. Because they uploaded it and AI went, looks like a medical paper. Cool. As a result, shitloads of students were found to be using AI to do their research, do their medical research and stuff. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. On here on Twitch, menu bar info. Oh, the purple tick next to his name. That means I'm a Twitch partner. So a Twitch partner for you is like you get the Twitch streamer, which is when you first start streaming and you can kind of pretty much only get donations. Twitch affiliate means that you get the subscriptions and bits as well. And then Twitch partner, it used to come with a whole load of benefits like discounted convention tickets. You get to speak to a partner manager, which was like your personal contact with Twitch and shit like that. But most of those benefits have gone now. Most of those benefits don't exist anymore. What it does mean is I get a whole load different, like more emote slots, so I can upload more emotes. My VODs last for 60 days as opposed to 30 days. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. Means I've worked my ass off to get that tick. And a lot of the benefits that were originally there when I got that tick, no longer there. My friend's dad was in Doctor Who in the 1960s. Oh, that's really cool, Caro. I love that. Love that. Twitch bio finally got that sexy partner tick. Oh, I see. Yeah. The partner tick is like, if you look at my name down here somewhere, there's like a purple tick or a tick in a purple like octagon. That's what that is. It means that I'm a Twitch partner. It means that I have worked my ass off and finally Twitch have recognized me as worth partner status. Worth partner status, should I say. Candy for breakfast, I love that.
Yeah.
Braxton is just adorable. Oh, Felly. Felly Flitzberg, thank you very much for that, you beautiful individual. Coming in with a brand new tier 1 subscribe. Brand new. Being a brand new paid subscriber takes us that one step closer to the 70-30 split, you beautiful individual. I should now inscribe your name upon the middle of vein. Fairly Flitzberg. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. But technically, it's a metaphorical Snapchat because it doesn't exist anymore because I got sick of pornography bots asking me to see vaginas. But, you also get access to all the Sex with Daily emotes, and you get a discount on the merch store if you are at all interested in any of our merch. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you beautiful bean. Your accent is just adorable. Really like the young. And you're in the UK, but I understand you perfectly fine. It's a nice change. I've been in London been to London 12 years ago, and the worst day ever. Additionally, the only person I understood easily was an Indian British man, or Indian British person, should I say? Wow. I do speak, I would say, eloquently. I have good pronunciation due to lots of theatrical stuff that I have done over the years, you know. Can't do breakfast time, never a bad thing. Good sitting down to some Mexican food. Just got home from work. How are you, Val, my handsome fellow? Doing all right, thank you very much. Doing okay. Suffering in the heat. Got a bit of a headache, but I am drinking the H2O. I'll go and get myself another bottle of water momentarily, because we're going to be doing game votes momentarily. I'll go up, have a piss, and do the bits and pieces. You know what I mean? Oh, for you. Oh, Sembar, thank you very much for reposting Fuyo's link there. Link is safe. Uploaded screenshot here. It's a turquoise highlight. Interesting. Can't put a screenshot here. It's very left column, Beth thingy. Oh right, yeah. So that's the partner tick stuff. Yeah. That's like basically Twitch recognized all the hard work that I was putting in. Wandering thought. Sour Patch Kids are not sour at all. Yeah, that's how it started a few years ago. Totally agree. But now we've moved on from that to slop. Kind of, Wild Annie. I think the problem is that is how AI slop started. And as you say, sometimes it is a dynamic of people, anything that they don't like, they're just like, oh, it's AI slop. But AI slop, as I understand it, has come to refer to stuff that normally takes people a lot of skill, talent, or education or knowledge, but they have used AI to get around that because they don't have the talent or knowledge. So they just use AI to get around that, and it's like, well, AI slop. They have actively avoided. It's kind of like, I suppose, like cheating effectively. It's like they've avoided all of the hard work it takes to get that information. I was speaking to a member of the community, or a member of the community highlighted this in the Discord a little while ago in regards to authors and the fact that publishing companies were treating people who used AI to write novels exactly the same as people as authors who spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours writing a novel. And it's like, and exactly the same with YouTube. YouTube does exactly the same. YouTube is treating, or certainly was treating, people who upload AI videos in exactly the same way as people who spend hours working their ass off to film, script, film, edit, upload, caption, etc., 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 in the same way. And it's like, okay, so you've basically cheated the system and you're being treated in exactly the same way. I can understand that frustration, you know? Like voice actors are like, do years and years and years of training, work really hard on working out how to get specific sounds to create specific voices. Like, I've seen the hard work that they do, and then a gaming company just goes, now we're going to use AI instead. And it's like, the frustration is very real, you know? There should be a period after that is safe, yeah. It's always easier. Appreciate your you waving it through. That's all right. That's all right. Even if YouTube changed their policies yesterday to reflect the AI usage has changed, has good and bad. Yeah, to a degree. That I think the problem is that, like I say, there's so much the way people just turn around and go, what? I can just type this one little sentence into AI. AI will do all the hard work for me, and I'll just upload shit and get loads of money from it. Cool. It crossed my mind to do it. I'll be open and honest. It crossed my mind to do it because I was like, that would be a very easy, quick and easy way to get a load of money. Now, I would never do it, even though it crossed my mind, because my morals wouldn't allow me to. But I'd be lying if I'd say that it didn't at least cross my mind, where I was like, you mean I can literally go to OpenAI or ChatGPT and be like, make me a 1 minute and 1 second video of somebody cutting glass fruit in an ASMR variety. Make me one of those every single day for the next 6 years. Just upload it, upload it, upload it, upload it. And I get paid exactly the same way that everybody else gets paid on YouTube. Yeah, fucking bank. Bank. You know? How many of those 500 million views are bot accounts? No idea, Safbridge. The video I watched didn't go into that. But the fact that the most popular thing, I mean, it literally happened, what, 2 years ago? Where the most popular artist on Spotify was an AI created musician that was making like Fleetwood Mac style music. And it was like #1 in the charts for about 4 months before somebody went, something's not right here. And it was through videos. It was through a photo of the band where someone went, that guy's got too many fingers or something like that. And it was just like, wait a minute, this whole band is AI. Well, fuck. This was before anybody ever had to list their, like, had to flag their content as using AI. You know? I got you, Senpai. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. If it's a prompt, then someone said, make me a tsunami wave video, and they got that, then yeah, that's wrong. But generally, that's where you get the low effect stuff from, and like artists and throw paint at a canvas and say, done. You get shit when you put shit in. You get shit out when you put shit in, which I get. I mean, it still doesn't, in my personal opinion, outweigh the damaging effects to the ecosystem. But like, yeah, I understand it. I just disagree with it. You know, I understand why people use it. I just disagree with it. Like AI photo going around, the proof of life of Mitch McConnell, but it's not real. But all the news outlets keep picking up and around with it. Yep. I feel like there's going to be, as I said yesterday and the day before, that I feel like this is the era of misinformation, and we're going to have a few years of loads and loads and loads of misinformation where nobody can actually trust anything that they see, hear, or read because of AI and people using it to, I mean, we've got AI slop where people are just pumping it out in order to get money, and then you've got like the politically motivated stuff and the revenge porn stuff and what have you, where it's like just pumping all of this shit out there in order to sway the masses or what have you, and nobody's gonna be able to believe fucking anything at all. I mean, they already have got AI videos of politicians saying things that the politician themselves disagrees with, you know. Southbridge, you take it easy, beautiful bean. Sleep well. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a load of that shit. And of course, news outlets are no longer interested in the truth. They're interested in sensationalization. They're interested in the things that are going to make the headlines, the things that are going to make people click on them so they can get more ad revenue, blah, 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 blah. It's all business at the end of the day. So they don't give a shit whether it's true or not. They don't care. You know? My grandma sometimes watches AI videos on Facebook and thinks that they're real. It annoys me greatly. Can't imagine because she's being deceived. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I do not think it'll be very long at all before scammers use people's likenesses to thing. I mean, they've already done it with Mr. Beast, didn't they? About what, 6 months ago, a year ago, where they had, I mean, this was back when AI was even less convincing than it is now, and it was like Mr. Beast trying to convince people to buy into a crypto scheme that obviously was the Beast coin, and it was all bullshit, and the AI was AI, and you, if you knew what to look for, you could tell that it was AI. But people did. People still bought into the Beast coin, thinking that Mr. Beast had finally got into crypto, and therefore they were like, cool, if Mr. Beast's on it, then it must be a good thing. He gives out loads of money to loads of people and what have you, and loads of people lost thousands, tens of thousands, because it was a scam. And AI is already that good. It's only going to become more convincing as time goes on. And this is why it needs regulating. At the very least, it needs regulating, you know? Because like you say, people are being deceived. People are being exploited, you know? To get something really good out, you need to put a lot of effort in. And in some cases, it would take more time and effort. I don't think it can ever take more time than effort than actually going to do the thing. Like, it would take more time and effort to go to like the place with the tsunami rig and what have you, and speak to them and go in and film it all, then edit it all and doing all the bits and pieces, then type. No, a little bit more like this, a little bit more like this. You know. How you doing, Safi? How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Safi Bye, please? YouTube's Trust and Safety Board said yesterday that AI can actually allow people to make a lot of videos. Sometimes those videos are great and really enhances creativity. People go check out my dear friend Safi Pie. Safi Pie is a wonderful, wonderful bean. I can see how trying to think of my words very, very carefully. How's it going, Pixel Jules? I can see how AI could enhance creativity in the regards of putting a vision to what's already in your mind when you don't have the ability to, you don't have the skills to do it yourself. That being said, that means that, say you are a person, you're like, I've got this great idea for this art piece. I've got a movie that I'm shooting and I want an art piece that's going to be above the stairway, and it needs to look like kind of like this, 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 and you get to all the bits and pieces, and it goes up and it looks massive and beautiful and glorious, and it needs to look more arty, it needs some other things. That can enhance the creativity of the overall project, but it also means that a creative person, an artist, is out of a job because someone just did it on AI. And that's where my mind always goes, is as a person who works in a creative industry, I know so many people who have lost a shitload of work in their lives because of AI. Game devs, graphics designers, musicians, voiceover artists, people that like work in editing, people that work like on special effects in bits and pieces, because people just go, yeah, I want an explosion there. And I'm like, cool. So these people have literally trained their entire fucking lives, constantly keeping up to date, constantly pushing the boundaries of their creativity, constantly having to be in the know of all the latest things that are going on, and somebody just comes along and just goes, hey, I do this for me, and it does it for them. Those people are now out of jobs. Despite how much passion they have for that job, despite how hard they fucking work, despite how educated they are, despite the years of experience, it's out of a job. And that's what I always think about, is when it comes to any description of AI, I'm like, who's losing a job because of this? If it's stuff to do with like accessibility, you know, or if it's like stuff that quite literally human beings are unable to do, which I can't think of many things, but like using AI to detect cancer in cancer patients, which I know it can't do yet, but I know that that was one of the things that they were saying that it was possible to do. That kind of thing, you know? I'm like, yeah, I can understand that. How's it going, Tasia Studios? How you doing, you beautiful bean? They're not mad at actual stuff that will affect their jobs. Yes. Because those jobs are below people that are complaining about the immigrants, but not the robots. Yeah, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that whole thing, for sure. For sure. I have a surprise for you. You do, Tasia? You came in the other day and you said a surprise, but I think I accidentally missed it because I was so behind. Check on your X account. Fucking hell, I haven't been on Twitter in a very long time. Twitter. Tasia Studios are the wonderful people who made Reanimal, by the way, friends, for those people that are not aware. Oh, spell, please. Tasia Studios. Give you a cheeky little follow as well. The game's original soundtrack. Oh, what is this? The Whisper Stirs. Oh. Is that what we're referring to? The Whisper Stirs? The one that you posted 23 hours ago? 22 hours ago, yeah? Ooh, a whisper stirs in the air. That's a hoss. That's a hossy hoss. But what does it mean? Is this what we were talking about the other day when we were playing Reanimal with Uki? Reanimal DLC in-game footage. Ooh, that's exciting. Are you allowed to tell us when it's released? Are you allowed to give us a date as to when that's happening, Tasia? You allowed to give us a date? Perchance. I'm intrigued. Trailer is coming in August. Okay, cool. I will get Uki involved. We will have a wonderful time. Thank you so much for sharing this. This is very exciting. Very exciting news. I really appreciate that. It's very, very kind. Very kind of you to come in as well and let us know personally, you know? That's very, very cool. But yeah, that's very exciting. That's very, very exciting. I really enjoyed Reanimal. So that's... And also, I've got a new graphics card now, which means that hopefully I wouldn't... If we play the DLC together, which I'm sure me and Uki will be able to organize between us, shouldn't have so many stuttering issues like I did last time, unfortunately. But that'll be good. That'll be very, very good. Thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate it. Shazza, how you doing? How's it going? Skeptical when I introduced it in, where I work, but it's useful for automating some admin tasks, documenting drafts, and see how it could be misused. Also needs 100% checked, and with the same prompts and quality of output, never same from day to day. Yep, that's one of the big problems. So it's been said that as AI gets smarter, it will figure out a better way of storage and capacity than the data centers. So we are in the industrial boom of AI at the moment. I get the thing about the jobs, but it's like the mines being closed or pinhole cameras being created or computers. I am not so convinced, Wild Annie, honestly. Like, I can see the benefits of it. But I just think that because of the... until there is regulation, it's going to be less about like the Industrial Revolution and more like the world of piracy, as it were. It does recognize cancer in pictures of patients before human doctors can see it. It has been able to for a while now, but that type of AI has nothing to do with the Gen AI, generative AI, LLMs that are being used by ChatGPT, Gemini, OpenAI, and others. Well, yeah, so when I'm talking like AI, I'm talking about the whole dynamic. If I can see the use of them when it comes to like medical stuff. And I can see it when it comes to accessibility, people using AI to help people with disabilities or neurodiversity, etc. Like I can see that being genuinely beneficial. I think that you're probably right, Wild Annie, in the regards that it will get better in regards to the effect on the ecosystem. But until there is regulation, if there's one thing that I learned, when I was a pharmaceutical auditor, okay? So I was a pharmaceutical auditor, and I would go around to various different factories, warehouses, and like companies across the globe to make sure that the products that they were producing were safe for human usage. That was my fucking job. All right. The one thing that I can absolutely tell you right now is not a single one of those companies, not a single company that was making products that were to be consumed by humans for medical purposes did anything unless they absolutely fucking had to. Unless a regulatory body or another company that was buying shit off them said, yeah, we can't use that unless you do these things. You need to put all of these safety measures in place. A corporate company will never ever like try and help itself. They will never do anything proactively. They always do everything reactively. And that is one of the things that I will say about AI in regards to like the data centers and everything to do with the entire industry, is the fact that none of these companies have any incentive to regulate their water usage, to even think of a way that they can cool it without water usage, or think of a way that they can use the water that then can be used afterwards, because there's no impetus for them to do so. There's no reason for them to do so. There is not a single government in the world or a single regulatory body in the world that is turning around and being like, hey, you're accountable for all your own fucking actions. And they're like, yeah, fuck it. We got loads of money, so let's use all the water we fucking need, even though it's not going to be used, like, it's not useful afterwards and can't be fucking consumed afterwards and can't be used for crops afterwards and can't be used to put out into the ocean afterwards or used for fish to swim in afterwards. It's literally completely fucking useless. And it's like, not a single... I don't doubt the fact that AI will be able to find better ways to do it, but I do doubt that a company will do that. Unless it makes them money, or unless a regulatory body enforces it. Corporations just do not work that way, because they're all greedy as fuck, and they're all like, why would we do this thing that's going to cost us more money just for the benefit of the product? Yeah, fuck it. Why bother, you know? And I think that's one of the major issues I have with AI, is until there is regulation, none of it can be trusted. None of it can be trusted to tell the truth. None of it can be trusted. People are using AI as therapists. People are using AI as therapists, and not only are they using AI as therapists, but AI has convinced several people to kill themselves, to literally commit suicide. It's like, what? What? Are you fucking for what? Because AI is designed to make whoever is asking about whatever they're asking about to agree with them. Yes, what you are saying, what you are thinking, what you are feeling is completely accurate. Unless you specifically put into AI, you need to be critical of everything that I do. Oh, somebody's at my door. Then it's going to keep doing that. Do you know what I mean? AI should never be used for therapy. Agreed. Hold on. books trainers. And called us some new trainers. Media literacy and normal literacy are becoming more and more dead. It's true. Absolutely fucking true, for sure. We'll get a much bigger Google effect. Many young people no longer memorize stuff because they can quickly search it. Agreed? Absolutely. Abs-fucking-lutely. Soon as me look roughly even sexier. Roll Derby is going to make me fit. Whether I want it or not. Love to see it. Love to see it. Critter Wolf, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Which is terrifying. Absolutely. The amount of times that I've had, like, full-on debates and sometimes arguments with people who are like, no, this is the thing. And I'm like, no, it isn't. Look it up. And like, well, I saw this video and it's like, that video was lying to you and or was AI. Like, this information is not correct. You know? And call back to my comment about the water bill getting more expensive in my country because of AI. Now every time I got going to take a shower, I think in a joking way, oh my god, I need to be fast in my bath. Gotta save water for those thirsty days, Ennis. I was literally about to say, imagine your future doctor going through their education with AI. I think that's, well, at the moment, that's currently what we're looking at. You know? Seen so many videos of teachers getting frustrated about how young'uns can't figure out anything on their own or process living without tech. Yeah. And the thing is, it will crash. And when I say it will crash, I don't just mean like AI, but I think like younger generations will get to a point where they're just like, they're so sick of everything being so fake that they push for more real stuff. One of the most regular comments I get on my videos, like when I post on like Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and all that jazz, like every single day, is you are so genuine. You are such a, like, you are the genuine article. You are a real person. You are just so genuine. And it's like, yeah, because people are already getting sick of, as we discussed earlier, AI slop, you know? Self-affirming AI is present in a lot of chatbots too, and they reaffirm the user's actions to keep them engaged. Yes, you were completely right to kick that puppy. It's probably deserved it, which is really dangerous with certain behaviors. Oh god, yeah. Oh, Safi, don't even get me fucking started on like AI girlfriends. You thought fucking toxic masculinity was bad before AI. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. Yep, people using AI to be their significant others. Fucking hell. It is encouraging the worst behaviors. And then they complain about the fact that their girlfriend isn't as good as their ChatGPT girlfriend. And it's like, what the fuck? Pissing all by yourself, handsome. Always do. Always do. It really is worrisome. It's been in my mind, but recently dark romance book got a green light for me, and my brain is like, this is only going to go bad. Yeah. Green Jelly Bean, how you doing? How's it going? How you doing? Pikachu, you cheeky devil, providing some interesting background chatter while you're doing some chores. You're very, very welcome. Aeon Unleashed, how you doing? I'm being required by my father to call a lawyer and see if I have a case against someone who rear-ended me. I don't wanna. You got this. You got this, Aeon Unleashed. You can do it. I've been got an English degree. I wrote a radio play 20 years ago, and I've used AI to help me rewrite that into a book. Didn't get very far, but my point is that I put the work in and learned the skill. Does that mean that it's okay for me to use it, but not you? I would argue that you've put the work in, you've got the skill, so you shouldn't need to use AI. And in this day and age, I am aware that there are hundreds of thousands of people across the globe that actively will not engage with it if you do use AI. Like, there are literally entire swathes of the example that I'm going to use is Claire Obscure Expedition 66, a critically acclaimed, amazing game People said it was one of the most phenomenal games that was out there. It was sensational. It was glorious. It was wonderful. Then it got leaked that they used AI in it. They used AI to like basically do a little bit of polishing and correct some characterization or something like that. They used some AI in a small way. After that information came out, the category of, certainly from my perspective, when I logged on and checked, the category of Clair Obscura Expedition 66 tanked. People actively avoided watching streamers who were playing that content because of the association with AI. Sometimes it was like the association with AI. Sometimes it was, sometimes people said it was to do with the fact that they tried to lie about it being AI. I know that within the burlesque community, within the cabaret community in the UK, if any of us see a poster that's made out of AI, someone's used AI to make a poster for their show, they're very, very unlikely. I'm not going to say they're not going to do it. They are very unlikely to get many ticket sales because the entire cabaret scene is very much against AI. It's like you have used AI instead of paying a designer to design your thingy. And I am seeing it, and I fully understand that I live in a bubble of my own making. I try and branch out and get different people's perspectives and information and stuff like that. But I still am surrounded by very like-minded people. But I am very well aware, certainly within the bubble that I live in, that if somebody uses AI to assist them, then they are less likely to be successful because it's like you didn't, because the mental attitude, regardless of whether it's right or wrong, the mental attitude is you didn't put the work in yourself. You used AI to do it for you. You didn't pay for an expert to do this shit, so you used AI for you. You know, honestly, that's a really sad stance to take, to actively hate something someone makes if it has AI in some way. Yeah, but that's because the AI, there was a grounding work of AI slop. So there was a groundwork of, if you use AI, you are doing it to avoid paying somebody or to avoid doing the work yourself. So if you have used AI to assist you in some way, shape, or form, everyone immediately goes, "Oh, you were being lazy." It was slop. Yeah, in the groundwork. But as a result, it's set a precedent. That has set a precedent that if you use AI, then you are taking the lazy way around it. You know? Every single AI LLM is trained on stolen work. That is also very true. Which is the reason why they're now destroying books. They're destroying fucking entire libraries of books in order to train their AI, because of the fact that they can't, because they basically got found out for stealing work, effectively. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I know full well that this conversation is very, very unlikely to convince people to either stop using AI or to start using AI. It's genuinely not going to do that. If you are the kind of person that is going to use AI, then you're going to use AI. If you're the kind of person that's going to avoid AI, then you're going to avoid AI. Like, there's very little that I can say or do that's going to convince you. The only thing that might convince you is like how much of a damaging effect it has on the environment, you know? But I will talk about the effects it has. I will talk about the friends of mine who lose jobs because of it. I will talk about the dangers of it. I will talk about the regulation of it. I will talk about the revenge pornography that is made from it, or lack of regulation of it, should I say. You know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. That's not how it works, though. If you get what you put in, if you say make a video on baking a cake, you'll get something with 6 fingers and eats spaghetti. So there was, in the earlier versions of AI, you would say make a Renaissance painting of this, or make a band that looks something like Fleetwood Mac or 70s style rock or what have you, and it would do it, it would generate it, and there would always be certain things that were not quite right, like eyes looking in different directions or somebody having an extra finger or something like that. And that's how an awful lot of companies got caught out using AI instead of paying for graphic artists. Get desire to use AI, but honestly I get too much satisfaction from creating something from ideas. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that entirely. I personally don't like it. I don't like it. I think, and I know that a lot of that comes from my understanding of the damaging eco effect it has and the bias that I have because so many of my friends have lost jobs because of it. Like, actively lost jobs. Or more specifically, have had to give up their entire career in certain circumstances because now all of their regular paid work are using AI instead of them. A friend of mine was a graphic artist and was a corporate graphic artist and had various different, they were freelance and they had various different, what's the word I'm looking for? They were on retainer. That's the word. They were on retainer for various different companies, and all bar one of those companies binned them off for AI instead. And as a result, he had to give up being a graphics designer entirely because he couldn't get the work. So now he doesn't do graphics design at all because of AI. You know, destruction of libraries of books is a bit of misconception. The stripping process, tearing off the cover, is done to the books already when they don't sell at a bookstore. The cost to ship the books back to the publisher is more than the cost of the book, and what they are doing is an automated scanning process, destructive scanning, that a lot of companies have used. I don't support it, but it isn't new or even newsworthy since they aren't preventing others from reading copies of those books. I mean, okay. The destruction of those books is awful, especially because from what I am led to believe, a lot of them are no longer printed or rare books. From what I have seen, it certainly seems like they are aware of not being able to steal people's work anymore, which is exactly what they were doing. I don't mean steal, I mean using AI to definitely not steal people's work, and instead were choosing to use the books, because actually, to be fair, it's a lot more down to because I don't think they give a flying fuck about how much work they steal. I think it's a lot more down to there's so much AI generated shite on the internet. I'm sure there's some good stuff there as well, somewhere. Not sure where, but somewhere. But there's so much like AI generated shite on the internet that the AI can no longer be trained off of the internet. And now they are obliterating books because of it. Hey, the AI has invaded the career field. Graduated with a graphic design degree myself. It definitely looks, yeah. That part I was not aware of. I was just seeing the outrage is the book is being disrespected. Not that they were destroying rare and out of print books. Yes, yeah. So it's specifically they are being ordered in bulk. But from what I understand, from what I have seen, it is including lots of rare and out of print books. And they're just because from a business point of view, if you can get AI to get rare and out of print books and stuff that are very rare and unavailable, then it has got a very rare resource to pull from, you know, which makes it all the more inventive, makes it all the more impressive. but the process of scanning it in there means that the book is completely destroyed. And it's like, what? That's not okay. What? I think saying that it's a moral issue is problematic, because you could equally say that you won't use a car because there are people out there who spent years honing their bodies so they can run. I get where you're coming from, and I respect your opinion, but it's a lot different than it was a few years ago. Yeah, and I equally respect your opinion, Wild Annie, and we are completely able to disagree and continue being friends for sure. I do disagree, because I think people have previously compared it to stuff like Photoshop, and it's like, yeah, well, the digital camera got rid of the film camera and stuff like that, and it actually didn't. It actually didn't by any stretch of the imagination. But I think the difference with Photoshop is that Photoshop then became a tool that you could then actively train yourself on and make it a lot, like, it was a system, a tool that was in there that took time, patience, understanding, and education to learn from, as opposed to just typing prompts. Do this, change this bit. Okay, it's great. You know? There is an art and a skill to Photoshop. And I personally would not feel comfortable saying that there is an art and a skill to using AI. I don't think there is. You just keep typing away until something's something's where you want it to be, you know? I point out another thing that I find disgusting about AI, or do you want to move on? It has nothing to do with the tech part of it. Yes, but I am going to move on very, very shortly. I think there is an art skill to using AI. I disagree there. That is something that I think we are probably just going to disagree on generally, Wild Annie. Maybe it's my prejudice against AI because of how many creative people it is actively hurt, how many creative people it is stolen from, and how many companies have actively used AI to steal from companies, to steal from artists, should I say. But to me, typing prompts into AI is never going to... I don't think that's an art or a skill, in my personal opinion. And you are welcome to disagree with that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Plain Ninja, how's it going? A lot of scam calls don't even sound like scam calls, because there isn't anything that they are trying to do other than get your voice clips so that they can impersonate you. Yeah, people using that'll be the next stage of it, because people are already, scam artists are already using like family members to be like, you should, hey, it's your daughter, I really need some money to pay this bill, could you please transfer me £300 to this account, love you lots, thanks, bye. Imagine doing that. Imagine a scammer using AI voice capture to literally impersonate your kids' language or words. You know what I mean? AI mimicking the voice of family members is a thing. Yeah. Do you know what? As I said it doesn't surprise me that it is absolutely a thing. I think even whether you are for or against AI, I think we can all agree that it does need some much stricter regulation. For sure. I'm aware of the fact that I was against AI from the beginning, because one of the first things it ever was used for was revenge porn. You know? So it's disgusting to see how AI images have been applauded by management and sales. Six fingers don't matter, wrong words don't matter, nothing matters. it was fast and cheap. And when a human made a product and someone had 6 fingers, they would be laughed out of the room, breach of contract, shunned and never be hired. Doc paid everything. Human artists got fucked over for having text being 1 millimeter offset of the center. Why is a human being worth less than a machine? Garbage. Keep hate. Yeah. Do you know what? Semba, fucking hell, I never even considered that, but you're entirely right. I know of graphic artists who have lost jobs for things being the wrong, like slightly the wrong font, or slightly out of place, or they were given a vague brief and they weren't able to they didn't get exactly what the people thought and what have you. In the same dynamic of what Wild Annie was saying in regards to the more information you give the brief of the AI, the more information that the AI has to create it. Yeah, same thing with a graphic artist. More information you give the brief to a graphic artist, the more they can actually fucking do with it. But I have absolutely seen that shit happen where management and sales and marketing have criticized and fired and laughed out graphic artists for getting the exact vision wrong. Then those same companies using AI and words being misspelled and graphics being off and all of this, and then they're like, yeah, no, it's fine, it's all right, that'll be all right, we'll just send it out there, it's fine. And it's like, what the fuck? That giant banner across the side of this construction site is spelt wrong, and that dog has a duck's ass. What the fuck is that all about? I promise AI is going to make the world a utopia. Could not disagree more. Where it will take repetitive jobs and allow people to live their dreams and make art. What happened? The exact opposite. Also, hello. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was what you were saying. The promise was this is what is going to happen. The promise of AI making the place a utopia, I can see where the promise is. But what's actually going to happen is if say they turn around and go, yeah, AI is going to make a utopia, it's going to take away all of the dirgy jobs that nobody fucking wants to do, we're going to get AI robots to do so. Cool. That means that of the 8.5 billion people in the world, 4 billion of them are going to have no jobs. Which means that they're not going to have any money to do anything in this capitalist world. And now they're... what? You know? Riddy Crash, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? I can see uses for it. Absolutely. I can see uses for it. Not necessarily for generative AI. I'm saying that some of the accessibility stuff that's out there is generative AI. And I think if it makes somebody with a disability or neurodiversity, if it makes their life easier in regards to like accessibility purposes, then I'm not against it. I can see the non-generative AI in regards to like medical science and shit like that being very, very useful. Unfortunately, I just think that human beings, how do I say this? No worries, Senpai. I appreciate you. I think that human beings will abuse in a system, abuse any system as much as they possibly can, until the general society refuses to allow them to do it anymore, and as a result, the world will be saturated with so much fake shit and misinformation that I mean they are literally do you know what, this is a fucking great example. I can't believe I've only just remembered it. Republicans in America are already making AI videos of trans people going into bathrooms in order to abuse the people in there. There are already AI videos of trans people going into bathrooms in order to commit abuses. Or white MAGA man saves wife from trans person trying to abuse them in the bathroom. And that is where I think the world is going to go before AI actually has any chance of being even perceived as good, never mind actually being used for good. You know, Terry Pratchett says evil begins when you begin to treat people as things. Agreed. Also, Pixie Gloom, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for Pixie Gloom, please, darling moderators? I've chatted for a long time today, but it's been a good conversation. You know, if you have to AI rage bait to support your argument, maybe your argument is very weak. I could not agree more. Oh, yes. Chatting in my Just Chatting stream? Disgusting. Well, normally Pixie Gloom. Also, people go check out my darling friend Pixie Gloom. Wonderful, wonderful being. Very much appreciate them. They do Just Chatting and talk about all kinds of interesting topics over there. Absolutely. No, I start with the Just Chatting, and then the plan is that I give a game vote out there, and I'm like, hey, everybody, you should look at the game vote, and we'll pick a game to play. Which I am... Yeah, we can still do that. I would say if you have to rage bait your argument, period, it isn't a good argument. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, if you need to bait your argument for the purposes of rage, then it's not a good argument. As always, as with technology, it's not technology which is evil, it's the people that use it for evil who are evil. Yeah, I completely agree with you. It's that the fucking National Rifle Association. The National Rifle Association. It's not guns that kill people, it's people. And it's like, yes, that's entirely true. But if the person didn't have the gun, then they wouldn't be able to commit the evil. You know? Hope you don't mean me. No, not Wild. Wild Annie, I completely respect that this is one of those subjects that me and you are going to disagree on. I don't think of you any worse by any stretch of the imagination. I disagree with AI generally. I still think you're a wonderful person. I still very much appreciate you. Absolutely. It's not one of those scenarios where I am going to... There are a few things in my life where it is a moral grounding that I am going to be like, right, no, if this person agrees with these things, then I just can't be friends with that person. AI is not one of them. Because I also understand that the world is pushing everybody in an AI way where it is sometimes impossible, sometimes because your job makes you fucking train AI, sometimes because you have got certain settings on your phone that you don't even realize that you're feeding into AI. AI is being pushed so fucking much that I think it's hard to avoid it in many scenarios. So I just hope that the regulation comes sooner over later. Because I don't think AI is going anywhere, much as I would like it to. I just hope that the regulation comes sooner over later, you know? What do you call allowing someone to use a pillar-sized anti-conception, a condom? God damn it, Mad Hex. God damn it. General statement, there's no politics rule in this chat. I know Van ignored it, but chat needs to abide by it. Thank you very much. Yes, if any of the... I saw there was a message deleted there. I completely missed what the message was. But, yeah, we try and avoid politics. I talk about it, and sometimes I will allow a certain conversation around it, but I just... We try and avoid general politics, which is hard because politics feeds into every aspect of our lives. Do you know what I mean? For sure. Thank you very much, everybody, for entertaining that whimsical trip into Fury. I think we'll round up by saying that I don't think AI is going anywhere, much as I would like it to. Yes, thank you very much, Sembar. So the line that has just gone into the chat right now is a bottle vein line. Everything after that to do with AI to be deleted by mods, please. Thank you very much, Sembar. I appreciate you. I think, generally speaking, AI isn't going anywhere, much as I would like it to. I think that it's a good thing if the big companies. The line's a clever idea. You are very welcome. Take it, Pixie Bloom. Stick it in your own stream for sure. I think that the big companies should be held accountable for what their AI says. I think that there should be more fact checking in things, and I think that the priority of AI should be in creating. It should be in accessibility, and medicine and stuff like that. You know. So, yeah, I think those are the priorities. But I honestly don't think none of that's gonna change so long as corporations keep making money off it. And the more that corporations use it for saving money in regards to getting creative people out of jobs because they're using AI instead, or putting out, to use the generic term, AI slop in order to make money off other platforms, it's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. I just can hope desperately for regulation as quickly as possible. I just can't see regulation happening until a government is actively. It's a very rare scenario where any of these governments and or corporations are proactive about regulation. So I can't see any of it happening until there is a major incident involving AI. In exactly the same way that there was nothing done.
Panda to it, panda to it.
I can't share this cause Twitch doesn't understand, but streak of 269 tongue poking smiley also. Hi, and hope everyone's staying cool and moist 3.
It's the only way to do it. Thank you very much, Andrew Little Pandering Pigs. Congratulations on your 269 stream streak, cheeky devil. I've lost my train of thought now. Somebody's at my door. That's all right. That works. Give me 2 seconds. Ugh. Friends, this might take a couple of minutes, so I am going to use this opportunity to run 3 minutes of adverts and get them out of the way and what have you. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look some in the distance and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. Never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended. Kel's the mad, come here, cheeky devil. I'll run 3 minutes of adverts because this might take a minute, but I will be back as soon as possible, and then we'll have a look at the games and what have you. All right. It won't be a second. See you in a minute. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Hello, you beautiful individuals. BB CHOO CHOO, devil, coming in with a Prime for 5 months. I appreciate this. It runs out every month, I'm afraid. There's still like 30 seconds on the ads and stuff, but I'm back. It's all good. It's all right. It's fine. Yeah, the delivery gentleman had to type everything in manually and kept getting it wrong. So I was like, I'm just gonna go and get my people to thingy. Unfortunately, Chunk's upstairs and therefore never hears the door, and so I'm the only person who can answer it. BB CHOO, thank you very much for coming in with your Prime. You could have used that anywhere, but you choose to use it here. By having your name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? We go, damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky devil, you. Right, so we've got an hour and 13 minutes before the next ad break. Should we have a quick look at those wonderful games that we should have been playing, but I got caught up with the... I got caught up with all of the very interesting and fun conversation we were having. It was an intense conversation, but it was good. I enjoyed it. So thank you very much, everybody, for persevering through that. What I will do first, though, how's it going, Authentic? How you doing? Is I will just get the poll up and running. New poll. We'll make it 2 minutes long because I have persevered. Well, I have taken far too long to do this shit. Do you know what I mean? There we go.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you beautiful bean. And finally... Cool. Right, let me show you all of the images first, and then I'll put the vote out there. It'll be 2 minutes, and then we can get going on it. All right? All right? All right. Oh, Lady Farran, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So first, we have the possibility of Vampire. We haven't played this in a while. So it might be taking me a while to get used to the thingies again, but it's like a very dark and gothic dynamic of being a vampire in Victorian Britain. Next, we have the continuation of Celestial Return, which is a cyberpunk cosmic horror roleplay story. Lots of me doing various different voices and bits and pieces, but that is a lot of fun. We played that for the past 2 weeks, and I very, very much enjoyed it. Black Mirror, which we started 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, which was very, very interesting, but janky. The story was interesting. The story was genuinely fascinating, but the gameplay was janky as fuck. And I was like, really? Are we doing... Okay, this is a choice. Choices have been made here. Choices were definitely fucking made, for sure. I have looked up my... Is that worked? No? Okay. Can't see. Sorry. I'll deal with it in a minute. Deal with it. There we go. Sorted. Anyway, next we have The Forest. Continuing on The Forest. We started playing this a while ago, and people very much enjoyed it. The crafty, also scary shenanigans of those dynamics. And finally... Choo Choo Charles. I should have given people a warning there. Friends, the next thing will have spiders, and it may trigger spider phobias, and it may potentially trigger clown phobias. Excuse me, I should have given you a warning there, but I completely forgot what the next game was. The next game is Choo Choo Charles. This is your opportunity to look away from the screen if you would like to now. Okay, now we're going over. Okay. All right, Choo Choo Charles, which is basically a spider train that chases you down. It's Thomas the Tank Engine meets arachnophobia. I think it'll only take us 1 day to play this game, but it looked fucking chaotic as shit and weird. And basically, from what I understand, we have a train on a track on an island, and Charles is a possessed Thomas the Tank Engine that hunts us down in order to fuck us up. All right? So, Choo Choo Charles, weird possessed Thomas the Tank Engine, The Forest, spooky campsites, Black Mirror, weird janky gameplay, Celestial Return, cool as fuck cyberpunk cosmic horror, or Vampire, vampiric gothic shenanigans, all the bits and pieces. All right. My child has been murdered by the train there. Effectively, yeah. Effectively, those are your options, okay? I was watching... I knew about Choo Choo Charles for a very, very long time. Let me get this poll going. 2 minutes, no extra votes, go. I knew about Choo Choo Charles. I'd seen it many moons ago. However, it was Alexander Davenport. I was watching Alexander Davenport, and I was like, fucking hell, I forgot all about this game. I'm going to have to get it. So I got it. And I don't know what the storyline is or anything like that, other than the fact that we are somebody who has a train and we need to go and hunt Charles, or Charles hunts us. Yeah, it's the whole thing. It's a very, very, it's a thing. It's a whole thing, all right? I'm Emma Dragon Queen. Come here, cheeky devil. Not only one kiss, but two. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devils? Good lord. Good lord. Denport playing this? Yeah. I remember him getting quite frustrated, so I'm fully expecting to be like, what the fuck is going on? But we'll have a laugh. We'll have a laugh. Do you know what I mean? I'm here for all of them, but that choo-choo has won you over. All right. Do you know what? I was like, this is going to be a curveball. This is going to be a curveball. We'll see what happens. While you're all doing that, Saracen Draco, how you doing? How's it going? Has redeemed a whimsical fact. Let's have a quick look. Woo! Sure. Whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that coital engagement is known to improve your memory? Well, if you're a cisgender woman. In 2017, researchers tested a group of heterosexual women on their memory skills using abstract words and faces. Those who had more sex performed better at tasks centered around the hippocampus, the part of the brain that deals with learning and emotions. A 2016 study also showed that cisgender women between the ages of 50 and 90 were better at recalling or retrieving memories from the past when they had more sex. There you go. All right, 58% of you said choo choo Charles. 17% said Vampire, 17% said Celestial Return, 8% said Black Mirror, and nobody said The Forest. All right. All right. Okay, we've chatted for a long time. It's been a very interesting conversation. Thank you very much to everybody for indulging me in that. And also, regardless of what your opinions are on AI, I'm very grateful for the fact that we could have a conversation which, even though it got very passionate, it was still one that was conducted with respect. And I am very, very grateful for that. I'm very grateful that respect and education is what we're all about here, you know? Right, changing the stream title to Someone Possessed Thomas. First playthrough. And change the category to Choo Choo Charles. Oh my god. No, that's not right. Choo Choo Charles. Oh my god. All right. No worries at all, Sembar. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Remember to behave. Well, it's never going to happen with this. Missed the AI conversation, probably for the best. I hate it so strongly. Yes, yeah. There was a couple of people in chat that use it, and they talked about their uses of it, and I appreciate them for doing so. They talked about their opinions of it, and I appreciate them for doing so. I am quite opinionated on the matter, as many of you are well aware. And I do not, by any stretch of the imagination, I fully understand that AI is one of those, for me personally, AI is one of those categories where I am happy to agree to disagree. There are certain things in the world where morally I'm like, no, if you don't agree with these dynamics, or certainly to agree in certain elements to these dynamics, then you're a piece of shit, because morally it makes you bankrupt. Do you know what I mean? But AI isn't one of those. AI isn't one of those, you know? You know? Right. Freshly chilled water from the refrigerator. Also, can I get a shout out for Alexandra Griffin, should I say? Let me get Choo Choo Charles going. Alexandra Griffin. Music, shush. People go check out my dear friend Alexandra. A wonderful, wonderful being who we do very much appreciate. Very, very much appreciate. Wonderful bean. I appreciate you, Alexandra. I hope you're doing well. Plays lots of story-based games. And yeah, it's just a generally wonderful, wonderful person. Lots of story-based games, lots of tarot, lots of crafty shenanigans, lots of good conversations. All over there, you know? You know? Okay. Okay. Alexandra was being a tailor on stream. It was fun to watch. Oh, I love this. I love this. Big fan of Alexandra. Alexandra is wonderful. Thank you for the shout. You're very, very welcome. Have so much fun, y'all. You take it easy, Authentic Cat. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Okay. Chums. Let's very quickly... Oh, yeah, I need to do this as well. Boop, boop. And change the Wednesday game to that one. Amazing. Okay, right then, friends, let's jump into the game. The game, where we will play Choo Choo Charles. It says setting and info. Settings, input maps, primary input, sure. Inventory, can we change that to tab? That would be wonderful. Zoom in, zoom out, place waypoint, sure. Open map, sure. That's all fine. Forward, back, moving, left, right, okay. Jump, sprint, lean left, lean right, skip tutorial. Let's make that T, sure, for tutorial. That makes sense. Controls. I'll worry about that later. We'll get rid of controller rumble because we're not using a controller, but I do have a controller plugged in. We'll make this high because my graphics card should now be able to do it. Sure, we'll make that 60 because Twitch can only ever do a maximum of 60, so there's no point in doing anything higher than that. Whatever. Audio. Subtitles definitely on. Music we will bring down to about 70%. Sound effects will bring down to about 85, thereabouts. And voices 100. Cool. What is info? Oh, good lord. Okay, back. Don't care. What is this? Oh, languages. It has an entire languages section. We will stay to English, but it's got a lot of them. Look at all these languages. There we go. Look at all these languages. There's an awful lot of languages going on here. Very cool that they've managed to do that. Right then. Oh, fuck's sake. It's all right. My stream deck is just having a moment. It's just having a moment, you know? Right, without any further ado then, friends, let us... I've just realized that this isn't going to work as well as I was wanting it to. There we go. That's better. Let us jump into the game. New GPU. Yes, I was very kindly purchased. No worries, you take it easy, Alec, you beautiful bean. Yeah, I was very kindly purchased a brand new 4TB hard drive from my Throne wishlist and a brand new... can't remember what it was now. Radeon Gigabyte AMD graphics card. I can't remember what it was. It was like the 7060 or something like that. It was it's very pretty. Very, very pretty. No worries, Phoenix Tears, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you. Memory is a big gift right now. I know. I know. I do not take it for granted by any stretch of the imagination. I am very grateful for it. And back from the Dectors. I hope it went well, Tigger. I hope it went well. Classic mode. Classic Choo Choo Charles experience. Nightmare mode. Darker atmosphere. Only one life. Charles is stronger and more aggressive. Let's just go classic because I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? I don't know what to expect. 2070 Ti.
It's been a while since we last spoke.
Ooh.
But something has happened at the mines I've been supervising. No, trust me, you'll want looking for something big to keep your museum in business. Well, there's something big on that island. Real big. So many friends. and even my own son are still out there. If anyone can bring this thing down, it's you. It'll be the biggest attraction your city's ever seen, and you can help an old friend. Yes, meet me on the docks at sunset. I hope you're ready for a little monster hunt.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm a grizzled old man. I'm not sure I'm up for a good bit of monster hunting.
Okay, so something we are trying to keep a museum alive, and we're on an island because of it.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
They call him Charles.
Hello, Charles.
Half train, half giga spider from hell.
Half train, half giga spider from hell, and it's already frozen. We're doing well.
We've been planning his demise for some time now, and have nearly everything in order. Just a few people to meet and places to see. Simple errands, you know.
I do know, Eugene. Why are you...
Yes, sir. Welcome to Aranerum, the island where miners dig their own graves. Stay close. Charles isn't the only thing to fear around here.
Stay close.
Oh, it's really struggling. Why are you struggling? You shouldn't be fucking struggling. I have a brand new fucking graphics card. You shouldn't be fucking struggling. Balanced. Performance over everything else. Upscaling disables. It shouldn't matter. What is going on? Medium, sure. Sure. No. Sure. Explosives. Lots of shadows. And with the fraps. Is it heavy to the CPU, maybe? My CPU... I cleared out my fucking CPU recently, so it shouldn't be a fucking problem. I cleared out so much shit on my fucking computer. Oh, this is so frustrating. Trigger warning, spiders, trains, and spider trains. General weirdness and jump scares.
There's a train shed at the top of the hill.
Really?
One of the train operators was killed early on by the beast, so his old engine should be in there.
Right.
If we can get to it, it could be an indispensable tool on our journey.
Uh-huh.
Stay close.
All right.
You don't want to be exposed for too long.
I'm getting naked as well. What happens if I do get exposed for too long? Who's exposing me? Who am I exposing myself to somebody? What, no clowns? No clowns. How's it going, Jam Jam? How you doing? Yeah, I suppose we should have a trigger warning of clowns there as well, to be fair. Because Charles does have a somewhat clown-like face, does he not? It says stay close. I am not staying close. I'm wondering what happens if I get exposed for too long. I wonder if Val's using AMD HVIC encoder. I can't remember. Instead of CHOO CHOO Charles, they should make it Uwu version called Mark Twain. There you are, buddy. I'm gonna look around. before you do. There's only 2 of you on the island, exposing yourself to Charles's friend. I don't know. I'm intrigued by it all, I have to say. Is that my choo-choo train? Is yellow? Why have I got a choo-choo train that's piss yellow? God damn it. The piss train.
Ah, shucks, it's locked.
Oh.
Not to worry, we can still find a way in.
I love your telepathy. It's wonderful. Oh, there's no poison buff? Maybe not finished on time? That would be awful. Yeah, wouldn't it? Wouldn't
There's
it just?
a small shack up the path that might have a key inside.
There's an FY asking Valen, that is the equivalent of asking if he'd have a cup of tea in Greek. He'll smile and nod, but he won't know what it is you're when it comes to tech. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. 100% Shade and Sunshine. I'm like, encoders. Yeah, I know what encoders are. They code things.
Take this map. I just marked the location on it.
Thanks, buddy.
See if the key is up there, and I'll look around some more down here.
Light intensive variations from lamps are a bit annoying, but that's probably the game. I also see similar stuff on other games. It annoys me, but can't do really much to do about it. Normally, I would imagine that it'll be, just the dynamics of this being like an indie dev game. I think it's like a 1 or 2 person team. There's not many people that work on it, so that's one of the charms, but also the little annoyances when it comes to indie dev games like this. Right, I have a map now. Bloody Nora. Okay. Baby's first mission. Okay, how do I get rid of my waypoints? That's ominous as shit. There's my way for a point. I don't have like a stamina bar, which is good. Hello? Oh, the key. Is there anything else in here? Papa! Grand friend! Yeah, you just never know what's... when it comes to indie games.
Good on you! Looks like you found it.
I did.
Open up that door and lead the way.
I did. Did that as well. I led the way. Okay, can't open any of these things. That's fair enough. The Mining Charles Company. Or Charles Mining Company, probably more accurate. Can we paint it a different color? Ooh! Upstairs. There's an upstairs area. The voice in the game sounds a bit like the guy in the game Pile of Bullets in an episode of Community. I've never seen Community, and I do not know the reference, I'm afraid. Also see it in big games. They have even less capacity to change this, but I guess it's being used consciously as an atmospheric element. Just don't like it because of light sensitivity, which is understandable. Understandable entirely. I mean, I could turn the brightness down. The downside to turning the brightness down... I've got a right itchy face today. The downside to turning the brightness down is the fact that because I've got a giant light just behind the camera, it means that I find it really hard to see stuff when I'm like playing games and stuff like that. The mining company is called Charles, apparently so.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
She's an oldie but a goodie.
She's piss yellow. How's it going, Sebastian?
To inspect the train's exterior. Why don't you take a peek inside? See what we got to work with.
I've got a feeling you're gonna die, buddy. I've got a feeling you're gonna die. Use it, your epic train. Use it to quickly navigate the island. A weapon and shield against your foes. Your respawn point if things go wrong. So there's my piss yellow paint. Interact with items around the cab to learn about using them. Train health. Scrap. Okay. We have no scrap. Speed level, damage level, armor level. Okay. My face is burning up because it's just so fucking warm. Have we got a sex? Who is the sex chest? Alas, not, unfortunately. So it's like he's wearing a human mask. He could well be, to be honest with you. Creepy now, his eyes were half rolled back in his head. I know. Okay, I've got hooks or something. There's no zoom. It's infinite ammo. Can I hit the other guy? Fucking hell. Alright.
Well, the exterior is a little rough, but everything looks to be intact.
Good.
That gun you were looking at wasn't on here when I was evacuated from the island, but it sure looks fun to use. We can light up Charles with it and take him down before he even sees us coming.
I've got a feeling it's not going to work like that.
Are you ready to take this thing for a spin?
Sure. Let's do it. New exercise now have muscle soreness in several places. Oh, I'm gutted to hear that Zabadi in. His mouth's not moving. No, he's very telepathic. Keep it in a good way. Gonna start lurking soon. No worries, Noraline. It's all good. It's all good. By the way, Valen, as much as we love seeing your face, it seems to be in the place on the cover of the screen type spots up. So the text that was behind my head was just tutorial text. It wasn't anything of any major import. But thank you very much for letting me know. Means that the firing of the gun is slightly off. Yeah, it's got a bit of a kickback to it, which is interesting. Yes, I'm ready to take this thing for a bit of spin. Let's go.
Yeah, baby! We're coming for you, Charles! Do you hear that? It's him! It's him! Get to the gun! Light him up!
Oh, good
Light him up! Careful! Don't let the gun overheat! He's not taking enough damage!
Oh! Oh, my dear friend. Oh, my dear friend. I can't jump. Oh no, my dear friend. Gotta complete the tutorial.
This isn't how things were supposed to end. I thought we could still fight like the old days. Yes, sir. Easy in, easy out. You don't need
That's how we do the butt love.
thought, but I don't have to explain. Find
The eggs?
Find my son.
The eggs? Well, I don't know about that, see? That's how I've decided our character now speaks. That's real interesting, see? I'm gonna... Choo choo! We're gonna be a train dude. Where are we going now? Interesting. Let's go right down the bottom here and see what all these people's about. Eggs, son. That is exactly the shopping list that we need. Oh, stop. What's that? It's a little place where we can have a little snoozy poos. Oh, I got something. What is that? What is the thing that I just... Oh, there's another thing. There's a lake. Maybe we can go see the lake. Oh, are these scraps? We'll absolutely take those. Use them there scraps in order to do the things that we do. Train repairs. Scraparoonies. What's up there? Something? So we go have a look-see? This looks like it could be a real interesting time. Is that the sort of voice of Salazar's grandpa? Well, I don't really know about that, see? I'm just thinking that maybe we could have a real good time doing all the bits and pieces with the choo-choo train. I like the choo-choo train. Makes me feel all warm in my special place. Exterminate, annihilate, destroy. Exactly. Well, look at that. We got here doing all the bits and pieces and the things and the oh, thunder. Thunder and lightning. Oh, the moon ain't off glowy though. What we got down there? Let me have a look, see. There's people all over there. I tell you what, let's go back down and we can make our way around to the old peoples and doing the bits and the pieces and stuff. You know what I mean? Doctor Who, Dalek Asylum. Eggs, exterminate. Exactly. Well, it said don't be out in the open for too long. I've definitely been out in the open for a prolonged period of time and nothing has happened. So, yeah. Do I have to worry about snakes? What about snakes? It's all rusty and pooey. Oh. What is that? Rail switches. Sign indicates upcoming track split.
Hand it to me, go. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
That's now
Is
very
there
loud.
anything better than watching Valen stream while eating watermelon with mustard?
Yes.
I think not.
Yes, watermelon without mustard. Watermelon that doesn't include mustard. I got lots of scrap. I don't want to go that way. We're going to... Because that's right? Yeah, we're going to go down the bottom end first. And go see all those people. We got the choo-choo train. Honey and mustard, you respect it? Wow. Not honey and mustard. Watermelon and mustard. Honey and mustard's a well-known combination, but watermelon and mustard? Scandalous. Charles seems to be satisfied with the old what's his face for the time being. He certainly does, doesn't he? I think that that's how I'm going to do it from this point onwards. My guy, he talked about like the battles in the old days, so I'm going to assume that my character is an old dude. Well, would you look at that? I'm just checking out, and we're going to make our way downtown, fighting fast. Oh shit! Oh, that's real interesting. We got ourselves a smart train. So it automatically turns itself off when I jump off. How good is that? Well, would you look at these things here, eh? Well, I never. I think with this we could increase our speed level a little bit. In fact, you know what? Let's do both. Oh, we can. Level 3 is 5 scraps. Oh, shit. Well, I tell you what, we'll ignore it from this point onwards, and we'll get ourselves choo-chooing. That's right, CHOO CHOO. Here we go. Wait. Shit. Fucking stop. There's a thing over here. They said there was a person. Hello, person. How you doing? I like your patch. That's a real neon green patch you got there. What exactly what? Can I raid your house? I'm gonna raid your house for scrap, and then we can talk some business. Alright, oh, you fucking locked it. God damn it. Why'd you go locking it all up? We got any scrap up here? I'm just gonna take some scrap. Don't mind me. Fucking locked again. Hey! Ow! My ankles. Well, I'm having fun with this character already. I'll have to take a pic of this spicy mustard, not a kind of thingies. What my issue is very yellow paint. Oh my god. Honestly, the train is very much similar to that. Can we invent a mouse that isn't the size of a coin or something? I can't guarantee anything. Maybe if we can dense it down to a dense powder. Or a dense tablet, potentially, you know. It does come in liquid form, but I think it's more expensive and probably takes a lot. So we got adult size human, yeah. I've been passively listening and did not question this accent. Stanley Tucci in the house. I don't know. I don't know that another reference that is lost on me. I'm seeing. Is there a glitch in the game? There isn't. It's just because I haven't spoken to it yet.
Soon. I suppose that would be you.
That's me. I'm the newcomer. That's right. They call me Phil. Filth Wizard. That's me. But you can call me Mr. Thwizzard if you want.
There's some scrap metal in the balcony room of my house that you could use to repair and upgrade your train.
Oh, you already invited me up to your boudoir, Candice. Well, I'd have to say that I'm a plucky young whippersnapper in the nether regions, you know?
Here's the key. And although the balcony is right behind me, I'll just mark it on your map anyway.
Why would you do that? I can literally see it. What the fuck is wrong with you?
As a side note, talk to anyone around here, and they'll do whatever they can to help.
Is that right? Well, I do enjoy a good bit of help, especially if I'm naked.
Anyone not wearing a mask, that is.
Oh, so, what's with the masked people, eh?
Check out the balcony, and take whatever you can use.
Well, I will. That's very kind of you. Have you got a 4-gallon bucket of lubricant up there? If everyone's as helpful as you say, I might need it a bit. I don't want any chafage.
Good luck with everything.
Thanks. All right then, Candice. You can meet me in your boudoir if you're so keen and interested. All right? That's okay. I'm going round the back of your house. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, Candice, you should have tidied up a little bit. I was expecting you. I was expecting you to have at least cleaned the floor before we get down and dirty. God damn. I'm gonna get tetanus for all this scrap in your boudoir. Where the fuck did you go? Oh, there you are. Well, I suppose I'll tidy up. Might as well do a bit of tidying up while I'm here. Don't want Candice to get no tetanus while we're bumping the uglies. Oh, it's got knots and crosses on the old tic-tac-toe on the boudoir place. Oh, what's all this then? How's it going, Josh TV? Josh TTV, how's it going? Did you like my new tattoos? I cannot remember what they look like, I'm afraid, buddy. Did you put them in the Discord? 4 gallons? Look, Filth Wizard likes to be well and truly prepared, alright? This is Filth Wizard, the later years, okay? You're killing me? Pixie Gloom, do not laugh yourself to death, friend, okay? Put them in the Discord. I will double check afterwards, Josh. I evidently cannot remember. My brain has been very gooey recently. Because I've just been pushing myself a little bit too hard. But I will absolutely have a look afterwards, Josh, for sure. Just realized that you never said hi, beautiful things. How's it going, Lunicon? Been lurking for so long, making me giggle playing this game. Fabulous. Love it. We've been waiting as patiently as we can, but the past few days have been chaotic, to say the least. Charles has been more aggressive lately.
To the point where I'm starting to fear how many of us will be left by the time help arrives. Godspeed, Eugene. We're counting on you.
Well, I wonder who's gonna come along and save them. I hope it's a hero. Ow, my ankles. Hey, Candace. I took all of the things from your balcony there. I didn't know whether you wanted me to get you some new jeans that don't have patches in them as in repayment. Is that all right? Huh? What? Yeah? Ah, the silent treatment, eh? Very well. It's time for me to go choo-chooing on anyway. Oh, look, a big box for me? That's real kind of them. Interesting. A little flippity-floppy thing that the old tree's doing to me. Hello, prize for me. Oh, you got me all of these scrappy bits. More tetanus for me. I like it. Slip and slide, filth wizard, that's me. Right, well, with all of this scrappy bits and pieces, let's increase our speed. Because we like to choo-choo real fast like. We got 5. We could increase our armor plating. That sounds like a good idea. Does it actually increase our armor plating? Do we get visuals of the armor plating that we get? Huh? No. I see. Very well, choo-choo on! Let's go! We're making our way downtown, round the bend. There's a weird thing on distance. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Stop! That looks real interesting. However, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna choo-choo a little bit further along, and now I'm gonna stop. Because if there's villains around these parts, I'm gonna pew-pew-pew like this. That's what you get for messing with old filth wizard. Some of you may have noticed I'm having far too much fun. I'm having far too much fun. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna speak to you later. First, I'm gonna raid all of your stuff. Choo-choo! More scrap for me. What's over here? My God! It's a dead choo-choo train. Finish my toy fabric. Ooh. Then we're planning on making a dinosaur quilted blanket. Sounds amazing. Sounds absolutely fantastic. Oh, hello. Let me scroll up a wee bit because I missed all of that. Flippity flippity floppity thing. That's a new name for it. I've never heard it before. Exactly, right? Exactly. I'm going to get a Stitch. You're enjoying Filth Wizard in his later years. Finished a toy fabric elephant for my granddaughter. There you go, Dapper Cogster. Thank you very much. Also, Dapper Cogster, how you doing? Can we play this every day? I think I'll probably finish it. Well, as said, I think I'll probably finish it today, but I did start the game like an hour later than normal. Also, Dapper Cogster's coming in with a 130 stream streak. This is wild. That's the way we love it. Absolutely love it. Exactly. That's the way. I like it. It's the only way I know how to do things. Right, I'm gonna find out what's in this here booty, because I'm a pirate now. I'm gonna plunder this booty like it's never been plundered before. You just watch me. That sounds like a choo-choo train. But my choo-choo train's over there. Have there been the ghost of the choo-choo train? Are you a ghosty? Are you got ghosts in your spirit? You're gonna curse me and my beautiful piss wagon over there? How dare you? I can't even get inside you. I just want to get inside you a little bit. Look, I understand if you say no, that's understandable. We agree with consent. What about this one? Can I get inside you? Maybe. Possibly. I can! Look at me! You should be having fun. Oh, I am. You're amazing, talented, wonderful, kind-hearted, beautiful, handsome, fabulous people are doing brilliantly. We are doing the best we can with the world that we are living in. More scrap, more bits and pieces, making me real pretty like... Ooh, look, a little campsite. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. If you come on my face, my lord, grab a rag. If you're going up my arse, my lord, bring some lube. Oh, Lord, kumbaya. Ah! I'm just jumping on some tents, right? I suppose we better go say hi to that other guy. Ooh, not before I steal all this scrap. I'm not stealing, I'm just borrowing forever. Right, where was he? Hey, you! No, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to your scrap. Hello. Have you got any tasty lore for me? Mr. Fancy... Oh, my God. What are you doing mixing that pattern with this pattern here? Mr. Flashy Man?
Look, kid. I know you're supposed to
Kid?
be some fancy-pants monster.
I am.
You can't earn my respect without making yourself useful.
What you talking about? I am a fancy pants monster hunter. It is very nice of you to call me kid. It's been a long time since somebody's recognized that age is only a number, and my youthful charm is still very much at play.
One of Warren's goons dumped a locked chest in the yard last night.
Yeah, I know.
After beating on it for a few hours, I didn't break anything but a sweat.
Why were you wanking over a chest? Are you one of those people that has a fetish for furniture? Because, I don't judge, but wanking over a chest in the middle of a scrapyard is certainly a choice.
I got some lock picks, but I don't know how to use them.
Well, that's all right. Why don't you give them to me? The voice is so funny. It reminds me of a Grummel. Look them up. I will do. I won't do it just now, but I will. I'll look it up after stream, you beautiful being. How's it going, Duchess Mona? How you doing? Come by, my lord. Exactly. Do you do voice acting? Only with games like this, Elkin. Occasionally I'll do, like, if somebody approaches me and says, hey, can you work this or do some voice acting here, then I'll probably do it, but this is the only kind of thing, voice acting I do. What's with this guy's shoulder? He's got the tattoo of a label on his shoulder, obviously. Oh, obviously. What else? Do you not get your laundry labels tattooed on your shoulders? No?
Here, take them.
Oh,
if you
thank
get
you.
that chest open, you'll earn my respect. I might just give you some scraps to help improve your train.
Well, I've definitely taken all of the scrap from your entire yard, but I tell you what, if you give me a cheeky bearded kiss from your silent lips, I will happily take it, if that's what you call respect. Mwah. Oh, right then, let's go and unlock me a cheeky little chest. Woo! What was that? Oh, it's just a cheeky little handle. Oh, hello. Oh, we got a tiny little frog guy. 1, 2, you little shit. 1. Sideways frog. 2 free. Ooh. 2. Oh, this is an interesting... You little bastard. Oh. What does that mean? Fuck off. Oh, shit. Do we think I can make it over there? Oh shit, maybe not. Choo choo, Charlie. Charlie, my boy. Who's still around? The music's changed. Your theme tune's all over the place. Fuck's sake. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. 1, 2, 3. Fuck my life. Seriously? I'm gonna unlock this bastard thing if I ever talked about Charlie being a little bastard. Yeah! Look at me go! Oh, what's this? Critical item required. I'm gonna have a look at the ancient tablet. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do first is I'll go and check the, where's the man? Let's go and sit in the man's house where it's safe. Hey, man. I'm just gonna sit down here where it's safe, okay? Behind you. And stare at your beautiful behind while I look at these. The log picks. Pair of log picks you use to break it over with locks. That's cool. Very old stone tablet featuring some strange drawings. Look, there's a giant spider creature that could possibly be an ant with a delightfully rotund behind and some interesting little stick figures holding triangles. It's kind of like those stop signs you get on the CHOO CHOO road. On the CHOO CHOO road.
Well, Fancy Fingers here got the chest unlocked.
That's what they call me. Fancy Fingers. Do you want me to, lockpick your chest?
That's an odd-looking piece of junk you found inside there.
Look.
A letdown, to be frank.
How dare you? Just because I moisturize it every day and I happen to be an old man so I can stretch out my foreskin like some kind of parachute doesn't mean you need to be all insulting about my odd-looking piece of junk. God damn it. Fancy Fingers for your apple beauty. Exactly. Man's lack of accuracy in getting the key in the hole is worrisome. How dare you? I'm an old man. Gosh darn it. A first generation iPad, then an ancient tablet. Exactly. What do I need more, right? No child stalking in the background? Absolutely. It's called flexibility. It's called flexibility.
You earned my respect, so here's some scraps, like I promised.
Oh, thanks. Where? Oh, where? Did you give me them already? I'll trade you some scraps for a cheeky little bearded kiss. Mwah. That's a mighty hammer you got there, boy. Can I have the hammer instead of the scrap? I tell you what, how about you have a wonderful time on my odd-looking junk, and I'll take your hammer instead. Huh? Whoa, shit! Oh, shit! Get away from me! You've been lurking in the background! CHOO CHOO Charlie on my business? You MDMA fiend? What the fuck are you doing? Get away from me, you little coke fiend! What's wrong with you? Huh? Where are you? Don't be hiding in the corner like that. Oh, sweet boy. Oh, if we're gonna have a good time, we're gonna die today. If we're gonna die, we'll do it together. As one. Feel my logbooks. A cheeky little logbooks inside your booty. Oh, no. Okay. If he's far enough away, you go back to your chair, eh? All right, buddy. Rude! I'm not even in the goddamn train. Just got an image in my head. Parachute, yeah, sometimes, you know. We need to get the old man Valen some hairspray to keep his keys hard enough to get in the lock. We definitely do. I'm making a run for the train. CHOO CHOO Charlie ain't got fuck on me. Ah! Fuck you! Get away from me, you shit! Oh! Yeah, you fucked me. I got derailed. -1 scrap. Okay, so the cheeky little machine gun that I got is completely fucking useless. That's what we learned today. You impressed by the stretch capacity of your junk? Okay. Trained health 0. Well, that's really helped me out there. So I need to increase the damage on all my weapons, because that's real fucked up. Aha, I see. So where did you respawn me? Okay. Not where I thought I was gonna go. But that's alright. I'm gonna take this scrap here. Hello there! Don't mind me, I'm gonna investigate your stuff first and just take everything that I possibly can. And then, well, I'll worry about what you're all about, There's a choo-choo bridge. Now, the real question I've got to ask is, can I get inside your house without you getting in there first?
The monster hunter has arrived, I see.
That's me! That's what they call me! Filth Wizard, the Monster Hunter. That's because I hunt monsters. And, what can I say? I figured that maybe the monsters might feel real welcome in my humble boudoir.
This is no ordinary hunt, mind you. We've already tried fighting Charles, but he retreats into the wilderness if he is sufficiently harmed.
Well, he didn't do that to me. He wore me like a fucking shish kebab. He put one of his big old spindly legs right through my anus. Came out my throat like the deepest dicking I've ever done had. Just spray Charlie in the face with your hot load. That's what I'm trying. All or lead. One of the two. I tried to do that there, Alec.
We believe there may be a way to get Charles to commit to a mortal battle, however.
A mortal battle? Is it? Using the medium of a twister mat and olive oil. Because I swear, I'm real good at that one. You get the olive oil, I get the twister mat. Me and Charlie are gonna be wrestling like nobody's business.
Dispersed around the island are 3 eggs, locked in the island's 3 primary mines.
And they called it a mine. A mine! Could you imagine if Gimli had that voice? Nobody tosses a dwarf. I'll never be friends with an elf. And my axe. That's what you need, Frodo. My axe. Okay, you got me all the mines and stuff.
Our theory is that putting these eggs in the temple at the center of the island will provoke Charles into a fight to the death.
A fight to the death? Oh, that's a very different fight to what I was expecting. I thought you were going to talk about a fight to the first person to jizz real quick.
Unfortunately, the mining company owner, Warren Charles III, has placed armed guards inside each mine to protect the eggs.
Warren Charles III. He sounds like the kind of person that I definitely wouldn't get on with. Especially considering he's got a number in his name. Who puts a number in somebody's name? That's a very unusual thing. I'm going to call my child 14. Hey? What happens when they turn 15? Or 25? That would be real awkward for them.
There's an egg in the mine just down the rail.
Just down the rail?
Here's the key to the mine.
Oh.
I've marked the entrance on your map.
Oh, that's awful kind of you, Helen. I'm very confused as to why you sat holding a rock. Is there a reason for... Is there a reason that you're petting a rock like it's some kind of cat and you're a Bond villain? I don't know, but I'm gonna go and find the egg. The choo-choo egg. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. Tedious Melody coming in with a 7th stream in a row, you cheeky little devil. Pet Rock. Apparently so. Apparently so. Let's get some more. There we go. Now we've got 10s all around. Okay. There, where's our map? Blip, blip. Interesting. So that's where we were just doing the bits and pieces. Now we're gonna, unmet, a weapon mission. Oh, we get ourselves a new weapon? Let's do that. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Oh, what's that down there? Hey, stop. Scrap! Tasty for scrap. Hello. This looks like a ride at Alton Towers. My God! What did you do? What did you do? I told you not to leave the gas on. Good Lord, some people. Oh God, can't open that either. What's up here? Ow! Oh, it turns out that the fire is burning. Who'd have thunk that the fire was burning? I'm not gonna put the fire out just yet. I've got a feeling that he's gonna tell me to put the fire out, and that's how I'm gonna do it. And I don't want to accidentally break the game by saying you can't put the fire out because you've already put the fire out. Do you know what I mean? Oh, look, I could get myself a pet rock too. Hey! Ow, my ankles.
I made a little flamethrower as an addition to my spider train home defense plan, but as you can see, that is slightly backfired.
You done fucked up there, Sergeant Flint.
Nearly cooked myself alive in that shed as I was testing it. Shoot dang.
Yeah, shoot dang. Bloody idiot.
I would love to save the shed, though. If a flamethrower somehow still works after the fire dies down, well, you can take it.
Oh, I bloody well
I
will.
assume you're the monster hunter that folks have been expecting, so a weapon like this could come in handy.
Yeah, good. I'm real good on the fire things. Right, okay, don't worry. I know exactly what to do. Fireman Filth Wizard on the roof. Choo-choo! Yeah! Get all that stuff. Yeah, spray it everywhere. Get it all over the place. Oh, I'm drippy. Oh, I'm just a little bit drippy. I'm just a little bit drippy. It's fine. Ow, my ankles. Oh, I'm on the wrong side now. It's okay. There's a door. I'll put it out for you.
Using the water tank to put out the fire. Pure genius. Woohoo!
Who'd have fucking thunk it?
Here, take old bug spray. Cause of this chaos.
I
I don't
will.
want to see it anywhere near here again. Shoot.
Whoa. Shoot dang indeed. I like. Sir, you got a little bit of a jizz stain on your thigh there. It's way over there in the mid thigh. You're quite well down man, aren't you? Hey, how about you and me? How about I'd have a little look at your flamethrower, huh? Is it a flamethrower because you give me the thrush? Is that what it is? Have you got an UTI? You got a cheeky little UTI? Mwah. Okay, I'm looking in here first. Orange paint. We got ourselves some new paint, just in case we want to change what our pissy train looks like. That's all very well, but I want to get in your actual house. I want to go to your boudoir. How's it going, Sticky? How's it going? You only just noticed the house has been on fire? Yep. bloody house being on fire and stuff. No wonder you got propane tanks everywhere. The propane. Preposterous propane. Hot and sleepy. Yeah, that's how I do it too. More scrap. Choo choo! What does it look like? An orange? Ew. No, we're gonna go pissy yellow again. Oh, the pissy yellow got rid of all of the rust and stuff, and we got rid of the big emblem on the side there. Oh, very nice. Oh, the armor as well. It looks more robust now. It looks more robust. The choo choo been choo chooing. Oh, very interesting. I see. Okay, well, you know, let's have a look at the map here. We done that. Oh, but there's somebody open all the way up there. Let's go find them. Choo choo backwards. Choo choo backwards. Choo choo. Quick, stop. Cease and desist. Hello. Hey, Helen. Mwah. I'm gonna go have a look up at the mountain now. Don't. Rude. If you don't hear from me, expect that I'm dead. Assume that I'm deceased. And tell my mother nothing, because she's already dead, because I'm 93. Zombie wannabe, welcome on in. How you doing? The propane. Exactly. Oh, my lordy. Scrap. This is all mine now. Oh, that's explosives. Maybe. That's exactly where I want to go. Maybe you're going to be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my fucking choo-choo train. Oh, ooh. Why have I got a feeling that going through the water is not a good idea? It looks all ominous like. Let's go round the lake. That sounds like a much better idea. Scrap. Whoop. Scrap. Choo choo, Charlie. Hello. Oh my God. You're a real wicked witch. Look at you. And an awful good looker. I'm awful young for 93. I'm just saying that you could love me on my penis. Ooh, scrap. We could do the sweet, sweet love together. Through the medium of my willy. Ooh, Law. She looks trustworthy, I know. Her name is Bean, and she is perfect. Goes on for like holding my snake, which is not a euphemism. I have a red albino western hognose. Aw, bless them. Pretty good. Been doing some shopping for upcoming festival. Love to hear it. I swear Wonderwall follows me everywhere I go. I try to avoid it, to be honest with you, but sometimes it be like that. A derpy and cute, also very dramatic, which is very on brand for me. I love it. Right, okay, let's have a look at some lore. Tasty, yummy stew recipe. Swamp water, salt, clover, dirt, salt, meat, any kind, human included. Hey, salt. All right, okay. Lots of salt goes in your stew there. Human included. Hey, I like your fancy feet.
Well, hello, darling.
Well, hello there, Elizabeth Murkwater.
I'm making a fresh stew with ingredients from my very own swamp.
I see.
But I don't have any meat at the moment.
Are you interested in seeing my meat?
I smell a carcass on the island in the swamp, and if you wait over there and bring it back for me, I'll pay you some scraps.
Oh, I see. You've noticed how old I am, and you're already calling me a carcass. That is not the way to get into my meat, sunshine.
Although, you'll need to be wary of Barry, the swamp monster.
Barry the swamp monster?
keep an eye out for him splashing around. And don't move if he gets close to you. As long as you stand still, he's as kind as a kitten.
What kind of kitten we talking about here? Because I've seen them little kittens with claws. Is that what we're discussing? I tell you what, given how fucking hot it is today, I'm pretty sure Barry the Swamp Monster lives in my nethers. My cheeky little CHOO CHOO Charlie mm-mm-ms. I'm just gonna run around here and see if there's any more scrap. Lordy. Oh. Doesn't look like it. Okay, we're gonna jump off the pier. It's the only way. Today is gonna be the day that I avoid Wonderwall. That would be glorious. That sounds wonderful. Okay, here we go. Ah, look at the zoo! Oh, is that you, Barry? Oh, Barry. Oh, Barry. Ooh. You need to be careful what you do with them claws. Off you go, Barry. Being elsewhere, somewhere isn't here. Oh, don't be coming back, you little shit. Yeah! Oh shit, I'm very slow. I thought I was gonna be a lot faster than that, Barry. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought I was gonna be a hell of a lot faster than that, Barry. No, you can't get me. I'm standing still. What time is it, Mr. Wolf? Well, Barry, this time you got a life. Yeah, go fuck a fish. Go on. There we go. That's right. That's right. Hey, I'm on the island. I've been researching hognose snakes because I want to get one myself. What's your little bean like? Is she a drama queen? Drama queen. Hognose snake with the tambourine. Ooh. That is indeed suspicious fish. A suspicious meat carcass thing. Aha! More scrap. Just for me. I've got to get paid in the scrappy goodness, you know. Right then. Let's go. Return to Elizabeth Merkwater. Okay, okay, okay. And alley-oop. Oh, you are directly in front of me, Barry. God damn it, why are you like this? You're not allowed to come too close. I'm allergic to your weird little fishy pee-pee. Nope, wasn't me. Big boy did it and ran away. How's it going, Dab? How you doing? All that tracks. I know has a bit of a swamp monster in them. Exactly. Well, some. Yeah, you thought you were tricking me by staying still, didn't you? I got you, Barry, you little shit. Stay away from me, Barry. You're going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I should have jumped over to the side there. That would have been much better. Stop it, Barry. Be elsewhere. Swamp monster shit. If I go faster than you... Yeah, that's right. You can't stop me. Hey, 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 Elizabeth Merkwater. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how's it going? Hey, hey, I like your feet.
What a delicacy you found.
I know. I am quite a delicacy. Oh, you were talking about yourself, Lizbeth, Looking to get a Verarium set up. So if I keep getting mixed advice on them, you know how they like to dig sometimes, and safe substrate is a good idea. Absolutely. Hognose snakes are the diggers because of the way that their little nose bends up and what have you.
Here are those scraps I offered.
Why, thank you very much, Elizabeth.
Have a safe night, little one.
I will have a safe night, thank you very much. How about me and thee have a safe night together? You're about my age. You got a big old vat of lube? We could have a real good time, like. I seen your slender hands. I know how you want to wear me like a sock puppet. You can call me Miss Piggy, and you can be my Kermit. That sounds like a great idea. Alley-oop? Can I jump inside the loop? No, okay. Right then. What else we got around here? Oh, good lord, this place is bloody fucking huge. Oh, this map is so much bigger than I thought it was. All right, let's go get ourselves a choo-choo egg. Choo-choo! Got some reach-out stuff, yeah? I've been following UK-based breeder and watch a lot of their stuff because they have good reputation. That's good to hear. Right, we got 47 scrap. I got. Let's make ourselves a little bit faster. A lot faster. Let's do more faster. Yeah, choo-choo. Choo-choo. We're gonna go around and go to that place. Ooh. Here's a coming.
You subscribed. Most kind.
Valent gift 1.
Oh, Mel Sunflower. Mel, you beautiful bean. Hold on. The ads are running. I do want to quickly look where we're at. I thought the choo-choo train was coming. I thought it was coming, but it's all right. Mel, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much for coming in for the 8 months. The corruption is settling in very nicely indeed. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Yeah. By having your name upon the mirror veining means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Thank you very much for that, you beautiful bean. That's very kind of you. Taking us out one step closer to the 70-30 split as well. Okay, we're gonna choo-choo a little bit further forward before we start getting in. Aha! This looks like the right place. We're gonna change it over though, and we're gonna go for this. Go, 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 go! Go, go! Go, go, go! Okay. Oh. Stuff. Scrap. Let's go get ourselves some scrap. We're gonna go around here first. Oh, bunk beds for the damned. Wait, law.
Southern Mine. Summary document week 1.
Shit. We're going. Choo-choo the fuck out of here. We'll come back for that egg. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. I knew it. But you know what? Let's go here. Come on, Dan! I got you, Choo-Choo Charlie. Don't know why I keep collecting things, but I do. Charles! That's just right on these. There we go. Yeah, that's right. How'd you like them apples? We got it posted, Charlie, tonight. You like it when I spray all over you? I thought so. No worries, you take it easy, Nipper, and you beautiful bean. Oh. Stop, stop, stop! Cease and desist! There's stuff around here. Even the same color of my piss wagon. More stuff. I also completely did not read that wonderful, interesting bit of lore because I was afraid of Charlie getting all up in our business. Never mind, never mind. There's a light down there. There's a light over at the Frankenstein place. Where does this lead me? Oh, all over the place. That's all I thought. There seems to be a bloke around here somewhere. Yeah. Okay, what's this old place, huh? Ooh, scraps. More scraps around here somewhere? There's gotta be scraps around here somewhere, surely. Ah, scraps. Thank you very much. And scraps. Where's the human being around here? There's my CHOO CHOO thing. Oh, where does this lead? More scraps. Hello? Well, you don't have look ominous. Before the cave-in, I pushed a spare rail cart onto the canyon, using my beautiful old mining train. I figured a rail car would be a fine place to hide my more important belongings, especially on a rural and unfinished track. I went to get something out of my rail car in the canyon about a week ago, but some of Warren's men have built a campsite or base of some sort there. I don't know how to get my box safely. I don't know how long I'll last without it. Oh, sounds like some treasure. We're gonna get some treasure. We're gonna get some treasure. I will speak to you in a moment. We're gonna get some treasure. 'Cause I'm a treasury kind of guy. Woo-wee! Love me some treasure. Hey.
Welcome to Aranirum, Archivist Museum person.
That's me. I'm an archivist, museum person, stroke, monster hunter, stroke, expert lover of all peoples. I've noticed that you've kept your chin nice and clean, so it's easy to wipe down when you're eating ass. I like it, Theodore. I like the cut of your jib.
My apologies. I'm not the best with introductions, but I don't believe either of us are here for socializing.
That's very true. We're here for fraternizing and debauchery.
I just so happen to have a little business opportunity, if you're interested.
Oh, well, I got myself a business card for business time right here.
A very special little box of mine is in a rail car in the nearby canyon, but the goons have set up a camp to protect that area, so be careful.
Oh, I see.
Find the blue box and bring it back to me.
Keanu Reeves with a bald chin.
I'll give you some scraps as payment.
I do like my scraps. Hey, look, more scraps. And more scraps. And more scraps over here. An entire box of scraps. I would really like to do is bring my choo-choo train back into this area here so it doesn't get attacked by Charlie while I'm running around all over the place. That would be a very smart decision. What's that over there? Oh, interesting. Alright, let's bring you back. Choo-choo! Too far! That's better. Now Charlie can't get me, but I'm wandering around all over the place. That voice reminds me of Sam Neill. I'm Sam Neill. Right, where did you say the thing was? Oh, all the way over there. I see, I see. Well, I'm sure I can do that. Or if there's bad guys, though. Hello. Ah! Oh. Oh, my ankles have improved. If there's bad guys, then I should get my little pew-pew machine gun out. To make our way forward. If we're going up there, then I need to make sure that I've got my pew-pew violence available, should I need it. The goons, I didn't know were still doing shows. It's true, they are, yeah. I tell you what, let's go over the top, so they don't know it's coming. Oh, there's scrap down there, though.
You're in the wrong place, my friend.
What? Oh, you found me. Don't worry.
You better run.
Yeah, I'm running, but you should come with me. Oh, yeah, come on. I got a party and you're invited. Oh, lordy. Oh, you're blowing your load all over me. Hey. I can dance all day. I can dance all day. Oh, hey. Let's go. Hello. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you take that, huh? That's what you like, eh? How dare you attack my beautiful steam engines? Steam engines. Let's do another one of them. That sounds like a good idea. Can I take your gun? No. Shit. Never mind. So nice to have the voice in character. Hope your throat doesn't kill you afterwards. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nothing to worry about. It's fine. Oh. Ow, my ankles. Well, if they already know I'm here, then there's no point in sneaking around. Hello, boys. Choo-choo, boys. You got something that belongs to my friend? Hello, boys. Anybody here for a rough and tumble little tickle in the old taint? I'm here. Ready to touch you inappropriately with consent. Ah, the blue box. I will take the blue box. Theodore Roosevelt is desperate for his blue box. Ah, nothing here. Damn it. Bloody hell, that wind's awful loud like. Jesus Christ, somebody's blowing into an awful fine jug. A big old jug going, oh, my ankles. A big old jug going, whoo. Oh, more scrap. What's up this way? Nothing, just the spooky canyon. Alrighty. On. Thunder and lightning. How is it inappropriately with consent? it can always be inappropriate, even with consent. Like two people fucking in an alley, Claudia says. If they're doing it in an alley, it's inappropriate. But it could be completely consensual. Hey! Let's reverse up a little bit. Hey. Choo choo!
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out in case they be lurkins, but I appreciate it. All right. Oh yeah, I can't jump on the train. I forgot about that. Inappropriate for others. Exactly.
That's the exact box I needed.
That's what they all say about my box.
Now take these scraps and skedaddle.
You want to see me skedaddle? Well, I'm a little skedaddler, having a really good time. I like to get all naked when people like to sing along, and I hope that you really like it, but especially with your bald chin. If you consent to it, I'd like to jizz upon your face. Mwah. Ooh. Oh, I already read that. That's fine. What if they're doing it in a tree? Then it's inappropriate for the pigeons that are also nestled in the tree. Oh, I got so many scrap. Let's make us even faster. We'll increase our armor level. And the damage level, because why not? That sounds like a wonderful thing to do. What does our armor level look like now? Oh, it looks pretty alright. Oh, we got their little wedges on the side now. And our roof is getting all fancy dancy. Right, where are we going now? This is gonna take me all the way back around there. So I think we're gonna go back down. If we reverse up, then it'll take us all the way back down here. We can go get the first egg. That sounds a way forward. Choo choo! Here we go! Shit, no. Stop. Yeah, he's coming. Okay. We're gonna do a full circle and come all the way back round. Where are you, Charlie boy? Where are you? I can hear you. There's a big thing up there. That looks real interesting like. Let's go have a look. Get off my train. I think I outrun the Charlie. I thought I heard the choo choo. Oh, the chatting at the choo choo. Charlie be gone. I'm just trying to have a good time. Ooh, nothing over here. Nothing over here. Somebody's whistling. Oh, this is a villain hideout. I need to get out of here. Hello? It's all locked. You can't do that to me. I got rights. I don't know what the rights are, but I got them. Oh, shit. -2 scrap. Oh, shit. Turns out my ankles were very fucked. I got very precious ankles. I'm kind of like Achilles with his Achilles ankle. Sometimes you just gotta be like that with your ankles, you know? Are you coming down the mountain to see me? So we think that that one's gonna be another... Oh, it takes me all the way around. That's a great idea. Let's do that. Let's keep going forward. That's gonna be another egg up there, surely. Another egg. Choo-chooing all the way up there. Kept quiet. Oh, quiet kept. How you doing? How's it going? Pigeons might have to move. The pigeons will have to move. If we're being inappropriate with consent, the pigeons will definitely have to move. I'm looking out for more scrap. We've choo-chooed our way all the way around. And we're back here where we started. Oh, does that mean I'm gonna run over my friend? There he is. There's our boy Charlie. Is he okay, staying away from me? I'm going slow because I'm going uphill. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we passed all these bits. I remember all this. No worries, one true couple. You take it easy. Here we go! Is he coming? He's in ahead of us. If we stay away from him, is he gonna come back? Choo-choo! Well, he seen me. Struggling with all the frames. Shit. Get away from me, Charlie boy! Yeah, that's right. You better run. I went past it again, didn't I? No, I didn't. I'm perfect. What perfect timing. Oh, let's just quickly repair up my thing. We'll also increase our armor a bit more because oh yeah, look, we got all the little extra plates and stuff now. Alrighty. Been warned about spiders, so I won't be watching. That is fair. Also can't enjoy the stream because I'm currently at work. Oh no, Cheesy's life, how you doing? Popped in once and sort of just disappeared. Like fully lifed me in the arse. He's now improving. I'm hoping to be more active. Cheesy's life, you beautiful individual. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hello. But, my dear friend, life comes first. As much as I very, very much appreciate you coming in and saying hi, and getting back to us and coming and rejoining our cheeky little community here. And please be aware that your life is more important than this stream. Do you know what I mean? Now then, mining has been proceeding smoothly. We're seeing signs of solid vein already. The tools are still holding up well. We finished constructing our shelter. We haven't spent long here, but we're settled in and adopting a good rhythm and schedule to our work. That was what I was trying to read before CHOO CHOO Charlie came around and shat all over my dreams. Okay, let's go in and see what the mine's all about. Go get ourselves the first egg. Now, you take it easy, you beautiful bean. Take it easy. Hello, scrap. More scrap over here. No scrap there. Okie pokey. Very kind of you say is also very true. Good. Good, I'm glad that you agree. Don't mind me. Going into... And they called it a mine! A mine! Urgent letter to Mr. Warren. While mining the farthest tunnel, we broke through a wall into a large cavern. There's something strange here. We don't know what it is. We're requesting that Mr. Warren visit the southern mine at his earliest convenience to give us further instruction. Eugene, team supervisor. Oh no, Eugene! Eugenie? Our best bud. Our bosom buddy. I can't crouch, so there's a limited amount of stealth that we can manage here. Eugenie used to work for these people. Outrageous. Not ominous at all. Exactly. Exactly. You bastard. I was doing so very well. There we go. Green paint. Now it can look like a bogey as well as looking like a piece of piss. Not ominous at all. Not ominous at all. We broke into a thingy. Actually, I should do those voices. Now that we know that it's him, I should probably do those voices like him, shouldn't I? I should be like, well, I don't really know about that. Here we are doing the mining. We broke into a cabin that we weren't expecting, sir. Mr. Warren. Well, I thought we were friends, Eugene, and then you went and got a hole in your stomach with a skewered spider and shit. Oh, what is this place? Why is there a swamp in the middle of a cave? My lordy. I hope I don't fall in that stuff. That stuff looks toxic as shit. Scrap. More scrap for me. My God, this looks so ominous. So spooky and scary-like. I love a game with some mine-based spookums, yeah. Well, I can hear CHOO CHOO Charlie all choo-chooing outside. Well, there's the egg. We're just gonna quickly look around for scrap first. Like this one here. Or make our way back round. No one can see us. We're completely invisible. Nobody saw nothing. I'm all sneaky like. The pinnacle of stealth. Nobody saw nothing. You can't prove it. Big boy didn't run away. That's right. It was Eugene. I know he's dead now, but he came back from the grave in order to cause a mayhem and a ruckus and blame me for it. It was entirely his fault. It wasn't me. That's right.
It's like the game with scary clown face enemies, which is fully understandable.
Where am I going? This way, presumably. This way out.
I fully understand that this is not going to be everybody's cup of tea. I try and make it a little bit more entertaining with my whimsical thingies, but there is definitely a big clown-faced enemy at the end of the day.
Nobody saw nothing. It wasn't me. Big boy didn't run away.
It looks like the scrap. I thought the scrap was just like finitely placed, but I think the scrap is actually it respawns every so often.
Okay, we got ourselves one of the eggs. Let's choo-choo the fuck out of here and see what else we can find. Oh yeah, we can paint it green if we want now. Oh, it looks like... No, we'd prefer pissy yellow. I'll keep my pissy yellow, thank you.
Like a game... Oh, you dislike games with scary clown face enemies, but you like games with spider hybrids. Yeah, that's fair. So the spider... Interesting that you're okay with the Choo Choo Charles's face, but not okay with the cultist's face. You don't like that? The egg? The glowing egg qualia? Or is it something else you don't like? Oh, you, exactly. If Choo Choo Charles has legs, what sort of shoes would they wear? Platform. God damn it, Max. Me and Thomas and friends met Grizzly Tales from Gruesome Kids. Basically, yeah, that's exactly what this game is. Join me in the Just Listening Club. It's fun. Right. What we'll do is we'll go down to this one. Then we'll do a full circle and we'll make our way back up this side. Okay, with Charles's body, just not their face. I got you. They're watching people play spooky games because I can be brave vicariously through them. I like it. I like it.
Keep it going. Keep it going. We're almost there. Stop. That's going to take us all the way back around again. There's someone up there, but I'm going to go down this way first. Because there's someone down here that I need to go see. Especially because it sounds like Charlie's on my... Ah, my ankles. Charlie's on my heels. I can hear him squealing around on the choo-choo train, kind of like he's on the tracks, even though he's definitely not on the tracks. More scrap. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I'm gonna go inside for this one because I can hear Choo Choo Charlie choo-chooing away. Having a good old choo-choo. There he is. I sees him with my eyeballs. Question is it gonna come down this way? Not entirely sure. We'll go and get all the scrap from over here first.
And then we don't have to come back out this way again, and we can hide ourselves inside the big old building over there. Because Choo Choo Charlie can fuck up a metal train, but he definitely can't fuck up wooden buildings. Hello there, sir.
My goodness. The others actually convinced someone to come help us.
Yes, they did. It's not surprising. They all said that they'd be willing to join me in some kind of interesting orgy at the end, using a variety of different olive oils, herbs, and a small satsuma.
I'm so glad you came, but I simply cannot stay any longer. This island is too much for my nerves to handle.
Which is completely understandable. There's a giant fuck-off train out there with a clown face wandering all over the place. Could I interest you in a satsuma?
I've brought all my belongings here, so I can leave immediately when a boat arrives.
Max, thank you very much for gigantifying that emote. Well, you want to, but there ain't no boats. I took the last one. I sailed it away.
Although now that I think about it, I did forget my journal at home.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Could you bring it to me?
Really? You want me to go get your secret diary where you talk about all the people that you love and how amazingly fantastic Filth Wizard is?
It's a dangerous journey for sure, but you might manage with that train of yours.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'll give you all the scrap metal I have. Just please, bring the journal next time you're here.
It upsets me that you got yourself a private diary. Dear diary, I was an idiot and left the journal at home because I'm an idiot. God damn it. Where is it? Oh, it's miles away. It's so far away. Oh. God damn it. Maybe we could go do that one on this one at the same time. I might make it a little bit easier, I suppose. If we go do it now, then I won't forget. Shit. Oh, scrap. Oh, we got ourselves a giant fuck-off egg there. The whistling guy was no good. Woke up from a nap and he was whistling, no good. Oh no! I like watching scary games for the opposite reason. They don't scare me. I don't get most out of them, so I would much rather watch them play. There's exceptions, but very few. Aw, I love that. I love watching scary games, but I also love playing scary games, so I'm of the both. But then I also don't really get scared by them. It's not something that I... Well, I'm here. I might as well do this first. Yeah, it takes quite a lot for me to get scared these days. So let's go straight up and do the thing with the thing. Huh. How's best to do this? Yeah, if we want to go up this way... If we want to go up this way, then we need to... We could go up that way and then reverse down and then go up this way. What's easier is probably if we go up this way, then reverse down, give him his thing back, and then go up this way. That sounds like a much better idea. Let's do that. Let's do that. If we're gonna come back down this way anyway. We may as well do it all fancy-dancy like. Whoop. Okay. Here we go. Stop! Choo-choo! Satsuma talk made me laugh water out of my nose. Thank you, Nisa. You are very welcome. You are very welcome. Sometimes you just got to involve a small Satsuma in your love-makings. It's like a half-time orange, but more fruity. For the past 7 days, there have been some strange happenings in nearby Boulderfield. A week ago, I went over there to clear my mind, as I often do, and found a strange drawing pinned to a lamppost. I took down the page and burned it, because it seemed like the best way to deal with the paranormal paper. Next night, I found even more drawings, and burned them as well. I found exactly 16 drawings multiple nights in a row, and now they're accompanied by horrific, ghastly noises. I don't feel safe going out there again. My best guess is the place is haunted. Maybe by our lost crew members. Maybe by something else. Maybe by me. Oh, hello there.
Say, you're that monster hunter.
That's right, I'm the monster hunter. That's me. They call me Phil Wizard. You may also call me the curator of extra amazing things that we stick in museums like. Mm-hmm.
I must know, do you have...
Do I have any experience of what now? Experience with ghosts?
Someone or something has been pinning exactly 16 drawings to lampposts in the boulder field every night. I always collect and burn them, but as I was looking for them last night, I began hearing strange noises and seeing strange things.
That's not surprising. When I'm out at night and I've just had a delightful curry, sometimes I also hear strange noises and see strange things. But that might just be the gaseous emissions coming from my sphincter. Mm-hmm.
I only found half of them yesterday because of the commotion. Could you go find the last date and bring them to me?
I most certainly can, Shatter. I like your interesting fisherman hat. Can I get in your house? I can't get in your house. Why can't I get in your house? You should be giving me all of your scrap. Where's the nearby boulder field? God damn it! It's the complete opposite way. Well, I tell you what, let's do this mission first. And then we'll go back and do your stupid boulder field.
Don't forget when you do the thing with the thing, use the thingamajig. Exactly, that is exactly right. The thingamajig, very important.
Oh, look, got me some scrapperoonies. Love me some scrapperoonies. Hello? My God! Scrap. Why can't I take this big fuck-off hammer? More scrap. Where's the journal? Oh, a secret room. My God! A rope. He's obviously into shibari. More scrap. My lordy. Dear diary, I really like that Phil guy. He's got a real nice supple butt. I would like it if he would put his supple butt on the end of my penis. Ah, Santiago, I'm not surprised that you feel that way. I feel that way about me, too. It's very true.
Ika Dennis, how you doing? Or Ika Denis, I can't remember how to pronounce it. But welcome on in, how you doing? Welcome back. Enjoy scary games for the story. I'm a huge fan of psychological horror. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of jump scares. Just because I just get bored of them very, very quickly.
Okay, let's go have a look at this here boulder field.
I get bored of jump scares really quickly.
I'm sure it's over this way. It is. My God. Pages found, none of 8. Okay. Ah, my ankles. Lamp post. It's Choo Choo Charlie. Oh shit! What the fuck are you? I've not seen anything like you before. Ah shit! What the fuck are you things? Weird spooky things? There's one over here as well. Look. Shoop. I got you. Nobody can get me nothing. There's another lamppost up there. I think there's another one over there. Nobody can stop me. I'm gonna get... Oh, dead fish. Choo Choo Charlie! Get the hell out of here! What you talking about? Somebody else did it. It was a big boy did it. A big boy did it and ran away. He ran away from me because I'm super awesome and cool. And you should be really thankful to me for being super awesome and cool. And we got red scribbles. Ah! Get away from me! I told you it wasn't me. It was somebody else. You teleported me. That's really weird. Where am I now? Oh, okay. You just don't like me in your boulder field. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna come back into your boulder field because you... Oh, my ankles. You don't like it when I'm around here, and I don't like it when you... Ah, get away from me! I told you, it wasn't me. It was another boy. Another big boy. Hello, Scrap. Okay, there's a lamppost there, but that wasn't that lamppost. No, somebody's got a wee little piggy. Somebody's got a little piggy and it's squealing all over the place. Squeal, squeal, squeal. That's what they keep telling me. Well, at least I'm not getting hunted by Choo Choo Charlie at the same time as being hunted by... I don't like it when you do this. Ooh, Scrap. Getting all up in my business. I understand it. Ah! Oh, there's another one. Look, I got you. I got you. No, person. A person did it and then ran away and then did it again and then ran away and I got, oh, look, there's lots of blood on that one. Hello, big Choo Choo Charlie face. Okay, two more. We can do this. What's the problem? Oh, look. Oh, it's you. No, it's all right. I got them all. I'm just going to stay here for a minute because I think Choo Choo Charlie's coming for me. And it also gives me a chance to catch up with chat. I've really been enjoying the dark chills. They tickle so nicely. Oh, lordy. Not squeamish. Thanks for the recommendation, Lovely. Have to look into those. Ooh, this looks scary. Fire, how you doing? How's it going? It's more gimmicky than scary, I would say. It's a lot more like I am not finding this scary in any way, shape, or form, but I am finding it very entertaining. Right then, now the squeals have stopped. Let's get ourselves going. Into the boulder field. There's scrap for me, scrap for you, scrap for a big boy called Jeff. The weird cultists be running around all... There's a spooky thing. Don't worry. I got yous. Oh! You're running all over the place. Get away from me! Oh, they're very fast, those things, aren't they? There's a thing over here. And scrap. And more scrap. Love scrap. Chill out, dude. I know, right? They're so determined to make me have a really bad day. But it's okay. If the worst they can do is get me to piss off somewhere, that's actually not that bad. I don't get injured by their intimate touches. So all I gotta do is keep coming back on in. Hey, oh. Oh, good Lord. Get me back in that goddamn canyon. Oh, shit. Shit, Charlie found me. He bloody well found me. Are you for real? Okay, they stopped. Ika Dani, you asking me a sex education question and not actually asking me the question.
What was the question you're after, buddy? Oh, that looks like a thing. What is the question you are... You can't stop me. I think that means that music is the ghosts have found me. But I don't care. I'm gonna do this thing. We got some pink paint. Oh my lordy. That's gonna be the greatest ever thing. I'm gonna be able to paint things pink. Okay. Scrap. What's group schedule? Group 1, 0, midnight. Group 2, 8 o'clock. Group 3, 6 p.m. Okay. What we got over here? Warren has just watched us. Warren has had us watching the boulder field for nearly a week. We haven't seen anything particularly interesting. We see Sasha walking through the area on occasion, and Charles occasionally making an appearance, but Warren hasn't been interested in these things. He won't tell us what we're looking for, just to document everything. Let him know if we see anything interesting. Well, I can tell you something interesting. Bloody things with ghosties. Bloody ghosties everywhere. I mean, I appreciate the law, but ghosties. Okay. Right then, I've got one more. I'm going the wrong way. I got one more thing no, two more. Two more boulder field thingies. Come on, you boulder field. Why the fuck am I all the way over here? There we go. That's much better. See you later, buddy, and you take it easy, beautiful being. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Page is found. There's some scrap down there. Ow, my ankles. Oh, fuck off. There's gotta be another one around here somewhere. There's a big boulder field there covered in blood. Okay, so they don't like it here. And then they disappear after a while. I don't think I've done this side of the thingy too much. So I'm gonna run over this way. I've only got two more to bloody get. Just two more. Am I still in the boulder field? I can get out here. Ah, interesting. There's some scrap down here. Gotta love me some scrap. Oh, it can go up there. There's one. Ah! It's coming back. Run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me, because I'm a monster hunter away from you ghosties. Yeah, what do you want? Yeah, take that, you little shit. Take that. Oh, no. No, you don't. I'm going up here. What you gonna do? Hey, 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 hey. Oh, my ankles.
shit. Okay. Well, I'm back here again. I wonder if I can see the last one from up here. I'll make my way down all incognito like.
Giving Slenderman vibes? Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
I just need to get to one more. They can't get me from up here, I see. Well, CHOO CHOO fucking Charlie can. There it is. That's the last one. Ow, my ankles. Ow, my ankles. Whoa, let's go! Oh. Oh, all the spooky music's disappeared. I mean, okie dokie.
CHOO CHOO! Exactly, Alexandra.
Ah, shit! Get away from me! How dare you! Ah, no! You are not allowed to come into the boulder field. That's not allowed. How very dare you? How very, very dare you?
See you later, Elkin Dragonfey, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much for swinging by and saying hi.
Stop! This advert is not ready yet. Hey, Sasha, hey, hi. Oh, scrap. Hey, Sasha, hey.
Thanks for bringing me those papers.
You're welcome.
Here are some scraps for your help.
I love me some scraps. Was that everything? Okay. We're gonna go on a big choo-choo down sound. Backwards. Choo-choo ourselves. We're gonna be pink. Yeah, that's right. We're on the big pink choo-choo train. Speed level. Okay, we got lots of damage going on now. Let's reverse up. Okay. Choo-choo! That's right, we're gonna come all the way down here, go see this man. Then we're gonna go up here and see these people. Oh no, there's somebody all the way up in the mountains over there. That works for me. Okay. Let's go flip that route. Oh, get off me.
You big pink cannon, you know it.
Big pink choo-choo train. Plowing deep into people's tunnels. With consent. Okay, we can get all the way down here. Go see Santiago and have him kiss me on the lips. I have to say that Boulder one was definitely the most exciting of all of the missions so far. Hey, Santiago, my delightfully big homosexual lover. Mwah.
Thank you so much for bringing my journal.
I read it. I've got to admit, I read it. I did read it, and I really like the way that you talked about my anus in that way. Very kind.
For your own good, that you didn't peek inside.
Oh,
But, here are those scraps I promised.
Yeah. Mwah. Alrighty, Ruse. Let's head on up and head on out. Up here somewhere, right? Oh, what's in here? What's this place? Scrap. Oh, it's a CHOO CHOO Charlie something or other. Unloading the supplies has been an incredibly eye-opening experience. Here at the port, we've been working all day, every day. We are tasked with unloading the boat and running supplies up the hill to the tracks, where Theodore and Eddie deliver them to different sites that we'll be mining. The sheer cost of all this infrastructure is mind-blowing. With all the success Warren's family has had in the business, I'm surprised he's choosing to take such a risk here. Oh, well, I'm surprised they're taking a risk themselves, too. Who would do that, really? Okay. Let's get on our pink train and choo-choo up to those people all up in the woods and stuff. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Saved you a walk? Just a little bit, yeah. I enjoyed it. Choo-chooing the fuck out of here. Going up the mountain. What will we find? Where does that lead me? Absolutely bloody nowhere. And yeah. So this will be maybe the other place? Tell you what, let's go get the missions first. Can I upgrade some stuff? I got loads of scraps. I can upgrade everything. What does my choo-choo train look like now? Look at all that armor. Oh yeah. My mighty pink stallion is ready for business. I got 11 scraps there. I can't do nothing with 11 scraps. That's all right. We are choo-chooing on with our mighty armored love truncheon. There's an entire half of the map that I haven't even seen yet. No, we keep going. We're almost there. Yeah, this looks about right. Alrighty. What's this? Scrap. Love me some scrap. It is delightfully dark and ominous. Oh my lord, it is gravestones. This here's a graveyard. Oh, I'm gonna go kill some zombies. Hello? Ooh. Now that looks fancy. Can I have it?
Paul asked me to design a new weapon to help you hunt Charles. And using my extensive demolitions experience, I made this rocket launcher.
A rocket launcher?
I've been wanting to see Warren's empire crumble for a long time. So building this puppy was a hell of an opportunity.
Well, I'm glad you thoroughly enjoyed yourself.
Now that you're here, I need a few minutes to remove some safety features.
I do like it when they all go big by the boom.
While I'm working on that, why don't you bring that box of rocket ammunition back here from inside the bunker down the rail?
Inside the bunker down the rail, you say? Whereabouts is that? That is quite a far way down the way. Ah, damn it. And have you got any more scrap that I can steal off of you? Borrow off of you forever? It's only a forever borrowing.
I'm stuck debating if Warren made us bring our families to this hellhole, or so that we'd never need to leave, or to keep information about his business practice away from the mainland. Either way, I want that man in a noose. Paul asked me to design a new weapon for the monster hunter that Eugene is sending. And knowing what I do about explosives, you can bet I made the most powerful rocket launcher I could. Warren, you don't stand a chance.
And yet, me, Filth Wizard, I stand all of the chances in the world.
Ooh, I don't think I meant to be here. Oh, shit. Oh, it's okay. What was this? Another hook. Alrighty, well, excuse me. Mwah. I'm gonna go down this way. Wait. Because it's right there. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go the other way first. I'm gonna go over the road and speak to whoever's in here first. And then I'm gonna go all the way down that way and see if I can get scrap along the way. Oh, it's all locked. Scrap. Oh, yeah, and then there's the lighthouse. I forgot all about the lighthouse. Let's go to the lighthouse first. Go to the lighthouse. Choo-choo in my way. Across the line, despite the fact that I'm not in a choo-choo train. I'm just pretending, using my arms like this. In order to get to the lighthouse that's nowhere near anything. Oh, look. Scrap. Ow, my ankles. More scrap. Looks like Choo Choo Charles likes to stay around the mainland. Maybe he can swim. Something down there. And a little jetty. That's me. Monster Hunter. I'll take that. I don't know what it's for, but I'll take them. Sure. Something I'm gonna need at some stage, I'm sure. Scrap. 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 Whoa. Don't fall in the ocean, Valen. I mean, Phil. Scrap. Let's go say hi to you first. Hello there! It's only me! You look like you've been in the wars. What the fuck happened to you? Let me read your diary first. Ocean Watch, day 68. Please deliver a copy to Paul. I went outside to do a routine check of the lighthouse, and I walked around the corner of the building. I saw that beast, Charles. He has spotted me and charged straight up the hill in my direction. That spider train is a hideous monster. I can't understand why Warren wants us to stay on the Ananarium Island instead of trying to escape the beast. I suppose Warren has simply gone crazy, thinking he can handle this situation on his own. In any case, Charles ran over me, trampling my leg. I won't be able to attend the upcoming meeting, and I have to ask Greg to bring back a copy of your notes. If possible, please, Claire. Oh, Claire, don't you worry about a thing. I'm here now. The mighty, the almighty, the glorious, and fantastic Phil's Wizard.
We haven't met, but I've heard lots about you coming to help us.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I got a dingly-dangly in my nethers that's ready to meet everybody, but only if you consent.
I have a favor to ask.
All right.
The breakers on the side of the lighthouse need replacing.
Do you know what? How convenient that is. I went down the road earlier looking for scrap, and I found a little shed that was full of breakers.
I was recently attacked by Charles, so I'm unable to do it myself.
Yeah, but that's not a problem, because I got them all in my pocket.
The breakers are in the nearby supply shed.
No, they're not.
Go get them and repair the lighthouse. I can try signaling passing ships to come help us.
They're not in the shed. They're in my pocket.
Once you finish, I have some spare scraps to give you.
But then, did you not hear me? I said they were in my pocket. Oh, fine. I'll go do it now. Oh, look, going over to the shed. Oh, look at me. Run, 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 run. Okay, that's good. That's all right. Boop, 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 boop. Turn it on. Bloop. Woo! Excuse me. I had beans earlier.
Fixing the lighthouse will definitely increase our chances of being spotted.
I know.
Here are those scraps I promised.
What would you say is your favorite game? I fucking love Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation was amazing. Call of Cthulhu, the new game, was pretty awesome. I enjoyed the way, the dynamics of that. Day Everything is a phenomenal game. The Outer Wilds was pretty awesome. Yeah, stuff like that. I wouldn't say that I've got like a specific favorite game. It just depends on what mood I'm in. I appreciate your scraps. You're giving them all to me. Alright, I'm gonna go back down here and speak to the other person I needed to speak to. Have you played Sinking City? I have played the first Sinking City. I know the second Sinking City demo is out now. I thought the Sinking City was an interesting concept, but I really liked the way that Call of Cthulhu worked in regards to the fear element of it and the way that they messed with your mind with a lot of things, which you didn't get in Sinking City. Excuse me, sir. You're awful perky in those little titties of yours.
I'm sure Eugene told you all about me, so I need not introduce myself.
That's right. He said there's a really interesting guy who loves to either be naked or wear a complete latex gimp suit. He said that you really enjoyed the ball gag, but if I am to sleep with you, I need to get you sexually checked first to make sure that you aren't riddled with other stuff, because you don't half like to put weird shit in your ass. That's what Eugene told me.
Is that Andrew Tate?
Name's Greg, by the way.
No, it's not. It's Andrew.
In case you haven't heard already, Warren, the mind boss, is keeping 3 monster eggs locked away.
I mean, you call them monster eggs. We call them yoni balls, okay? There's a slight difference, okay? Slight difference. They may be big yoni balls, but they are little yoni eggs. They're the same thing.
We're unsure why he wants to protect the eggs. If they hatch, they would surely turn into monstrous creatures like Charles.
I think you'll probably find that he wants to put them up his anus. That tends to be what we all do, you know? Or I mean, if he might have a vulva. If he's got a vulva, maybe that's the reason.
Are you into anomaly games? I tend to get bored of anomaly games very quickly. Like, I'm into them for about 10 minutes, and then I'm like, okay, I'm bored now. Sanity Mechanic in Cthulhu was fantastic. I like the Sinking City, but I platinumed it in one day. There was much more to Cthulhu and say yes. I also just didn't find... I thought the open worlding was very, very interesting, but because of the way that the open world system worked, it meant that you very quickly became jaded to the fear element of it.
To prevent this, we need you to steal all 3 and use them to bait Charles so we can destroy him.
Well, that's real good, because I've already got one.
One of the eggs is in the north mine. Here's the key to the entrance.
I really appreciate it. I don't like the way you can't hold my eye contact and keep shaking your head all over the place. Right, I'm just going to read your personal diary. I need to write this theory down fast before Warren finds out that I'm onto his dirty plot. My theory is that Mr. Warren Warlord III is trying to hatch and raise more of these 8-legged critters. A whole army for who knows what purpose. They found a whole nest of eggs while clearing out debris from a cave, from the cave-in. We also know that they're as hard as diamonds, completely indestructible, and therefore perfect to stick up my anus. The miners spent months using temple prism to suck the energy out of all the eggs, but before they could destroy the last 3, Old Man Warren stopped them. Warren must have realized how powerful these things are, and rather than protect us from them, he wants us to use them to take over the world. I'm on to you, Warren. Greg, genius extraordinaire. Okay then. You enjoy your genius. I'm gonna go and enjoy my train. My choo-choo train. That's what I'm doing. 62 scraps. I can... What does my new train look like? What did you do? Oh, guardrails are all fancy dancy thingies now. Okay, that's all right. And I think I could fully upgrade it. Fully upgraded! Yeah, choo-choo! Oh, they're all things. Oh, look at my little horns. I got spiky things and horns and everything. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we're the devil train now. I've only got 10 scrap left. But that means we're almost fully upgraded. I wasn't going anywhere, was I? I just want to make sure that if need be, I can shoot straight down there. But, friends, unfortunately, that's where I'm going to have to leave it. That's right, friends. That's where I'm going to have to leave it, you cheeky little devils, because I have a meeting in 40 minutes. I have a wonderful meeting in 40 minutes, and I've got some bits and pieces to prep before I get into the meeting. I know, it is a shame. It is a shame indeed. But I will put it on the game vote for next stream, for next week, should I say. So, if people would like to see more...
say goodbye?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it is indeed time to say goodbye, for sure, Stitch. Are you wet? Because I bet it's because of the rain. The rain. God damn it. Mad hex. Outrageous. Outrageous. I will take the blame. It is a meeting with Alexander Griffin, so that needs must. Do you know what I mean? I've also got to, fill my face before we do all of that, But friends, as always with these things, I'm going to raid somebody. Before I look at raiding anybody, though, I would like to let everybody know that we've got 2 extra streams. 2 extra streams to this week. I've got tomorrow. I'm off. I don't have anything going on tomorrow. Wednesday. Oh, excuse fucking Wednesday. Jesus Christ, Val. What day is it? On Friday, we'll be doing the extra stream where we're going to be reading Call of Cthulhu, doing an audiobook stream. And on Saturday, we're going to be doing part 2 of Labyrinth. So Saturday, 7 p.m. BST, part 2 of Labyrinth, the roleplay stream where chat is the character and I'm the Goblin King. And Friday at 7 p.m. BST, we are going to be doing the audiobook stream where I'm going to be reading The Call of Cthulhu. Which is all very exciting. Which is all very, very exciting. Just in time before my week away. Huzzah! Huzzah! Absolutely. Right, friends, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. But before we do that, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for all you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it. You beautiful, beautiful being. Claudius, thank you very much for praising the mods. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at, you beautiful beings. Let's see if there's somebody playing something equally spooky but gimmicky, because I do enjoy that kind of ridiculousness. Do you know what I mean? Just get my music back on, so we've got some music in the background. I was going to raid you, but you're doing a rerun, which is not quite the same. Ooh, do you know what we could do? Do you know what we could do, friends? I don't think we've ever actually raided this person before. Friends, if you could stick around for the raid, even though it's on like 5-10 minutes, just go throw some love at another delightful being. I would very, 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 very much appreciate it. Okay, how long have you been streaming? Ooh, you might be closing out soon. Let's go raid this person. This is a new person. This is a new person that has raided us before, but I don't think we've ever raided them. So it'll be nice to throw them some love. They are playing something Cthulhu-esque as well, which always means that it's going to be a good time, because it's Cthulhu-esque. Let's go throw them some love. Let's go throw them some love.
Right, friends. Thank you very much, One True Cripple. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. That is the one with our emotes for subscribers, the one without our emotes for non-subscribers. If you want to use your own emotes, you are welcome to do so. You are welcome to do so, you cheeky devil. We're going to go see somebody completely new. I haven't raided them before. And it's... They seem fun. They've popped in a few times. I've recognized the name from our chats, and they've always been a fun person here. I'm pretty sure they've raided us once before as well. So let's go throw them some love. Let's go throw them some love, you know? I like raiding new people because it means that we get to meet new people. We like to go and see new people, go see what they're all about, see what's going on, what's happening, and, you know, hopefully make somebody's day a little bit nicer. Do you know what I mean? Right, friends, we're going to go see Levana Bell. Let's go see Levana Bell. Let's go see this wonderful, wonderful bean. If you are not in the raid up here, if you're not in the cheeky raid that's popping up above chat somewhere, then please click on this link, because sometimes Twitch likes to leave us all behind, and we don't like that at all by any stretch of imagination. So let's go throw some love at Levana Bell. They are doing some Cthulhu shenanigans, which again lends into the creepy dynamics. Probably not as ridiculous as me playing Choo Choo Charles, but all the same. Friends, I will add Choo Choo Charles to next week's vote. Don't forget, I'll be back on Friday, 7 p.m. BST, for some audio book streams, some audio work streams. But until then, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for all you beautiful followers that have popped in and said hi. All you new people that have said hi. All you lurkers that have been lurking or watching from the void, as we frequently say. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you so much for that as well, you beautiful being. There's still so many of you in here. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Friends, I'll be back on Friday, 7 p.m. BST. We'll still be doing lots of extra bits and pieces. And don't forget, we've all got an extra stream on Saturday at 7 p.m. BST doing the Labyrinth bit stuff and the roleplay stuff. Do you know what I mean? Until Friday, you beautiful beans, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.